Hello. I don't know if we're live, but hello.
Sí. Hola, Danielita. Ya, ya, Samuelito. No es que voy a salir porque si no, Fer me... Ah, le vas a pues. Dale, ahorita
Hey everyone.
te pido un favor, Samuelito. Hey, Danielita.
How are you? So I'm gonna go super quickly to close the door for noise.
Okay.
Okay. I was just letting you know.
Okay. How are you, Danielita?
I'm fine.
Yeah?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good, very good.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Talk again?
Hola, Danielita.
Cause I don't see your audio showing.
No?
No, it doesn't even. Oh, cause you don't have the 48.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go. Hi.
Are we good?
I think we're good. Yeah.
Excellent.
You
Oh,
were
thank
off.
you. Yeah, we needed
Wait.
phantom power. So Danny's gone, closing the door.
I wasn't even gone from the.
I think you should close it because we have the window open.
Oh, okay.
Then, if not, then the wind is going to make it like slam. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So, Danielita,
You were
Mark,
saying, yeah,
Did you
we
change-
can hear
did
him
you-
again.
did
I
you-
was worried for a
Oh.
second. Yeah,
did you
he's-
change the stereo, the mono to stereo?
Nope.
No? So, could we ask people if they're hearing us okay?
Are you hearing us okay? Why are you asking me instead of asking people?
You're amazing at relaying information.
Mm,
A ton of clarity.
wait.
So, you guys tell us, let us know if
Did something with the camera.
you guys know if you guys let us know if I'm
We're good.
echoing too much, which may happen.
So they're
Um,
saying Danny is a
Yep.
little quieter,
Quieter, okay.
but we can still hear. So let me maybe a tiny bit, like. So Leah says stereo here.
Okay, good. I thought, Danielita, that for this week, do something a little bit fun. It's something that I enjoy doing. So it's going to be called Me As ... Not me ass. Not me ass. As if I was like Irish or something. Bad joke.
Yeah, terrible.
But me ass. And do you know the
Wait, because you can still see the second S. So maybe if people come back, like,
dot.
perfect, yeah.
There we go. So I'm gonna use some reference that I shot of myself, like in the closet, really, just and honestly, just like a portrait, like a bad portrait. But I'm gonna use some of that reference as information, not as the end goal of the painting, to sort of transform myself into some characters, and I'm trying to see if I want some of the characters to have like a bit of the body. I think it's going to depend on which character I'm going to use myself as a reference to reinterpret. And hopefully the interpretation that I'm going to do is just it's almost like a character, like if you were developing a character, like visual development of a character for anything. So for like a show or an animation, video game, whatever. So first character that I chose is one that I've always wanted to draw or paint, and this is like the first time I've ever drawn him or painted him. But I've always thought that it would be super fun to try to reimagine this character. And it's do you happen to know? Well, this is like a long shot, but
I think my answer is going to be no, but
okay.
go ahead.
But did you know the penguin then?
No.
Did you know anything about the penguin?
No.
No? Did you, like, out of the very famous Batman villains, aside from the Joker?
No, I mean, I knew that the penguin was a villain.
Okay,
and
so
it was part of Batman.
But, that's
but if you're asking
more than enough.
Yeah, but if you're asking me about like to describe the penguin or the personality of the penguin. I have no idea.
Yeah, we have
But
to.
I think
Yes.
because I kind of remember. But I mean, it's also showing. But he was rich, if I'm not wrong.
He's rich,
like
but
a-
he's like a bad type of rich
Well,
because
but he's a villain, so
yeah,
course
yeah,
he's
yeah.
the bad
He's like
kind of whatever.
he's like a mob boss. You know how Gotham is like New York.
Yeah.
Gotham is like the city, like Batman's city.
I know that.
He's like an Italian mobster, really. Like think Al Capone.
Okay.
So it's kind of like that, but I think I'm not super well versed on my penguin history, but I think he was just like he just stole stuff from rich people, and eventually he became like a mob lord.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it. He always saw himself as being super classy. He doesn't have any powers, nothing. It's just like his, intellect, I guess.
So they're saying he's like a scuzzball.
Yeah. He is. He's like a sleazeball, but he's supposed to be classy. And
Okay.
that's like an image that I have of
The penguin.
the penguin, because it's based on I think the first time I saw it, and it was the 66. I obviously didn't see it, in 1966. I probably saw it like early 80s, but the TV show, the Batman TV show, the Adam West TV show.
Okay.
Yeah. So, have you seen Rocky movies? No. I think we're in the void.
Mm.
Yeah. So
no, but of course
so
I
the
know
actor-
Rocky,
so the
and I know
actor
it's super
that,
famous, but I don't know much about movies. So
So I'll give you like a cool little kind of like fan, the stuff like a fan would know. The actor that played the penguin for the TV show,
yeah.
Burgess Meredith, he was Rocky's trainer. And maybe you've seen Rocky's
Oh,
trainer.
but I think I've seen Rocky, like climbing the stairs.
Yeah,
Of course, I've seen.
do you have an image of his trainer? He's like this kind of frail,
No.
old.
Because I think
he always barks at him.
I saw that movie like a long time ago. I was like, I don't know, maybe first age.
Oh yeah, that movie's old.
Yeah.
That movie's very old.
Yeah. So I
If
don't
I'm not
have
mistaken,
like
it's
a
like
super
77, I
Vivid.
think.
I don't have like a super vivid memory of what the movie is about, but I did remember that I've seen that movie.
So the actor that played Penguin, played Rocky's trainer, and never got an Oscar for it, which is crazy, by the way. It's amazing. That movie, like Sylvester Stallone, I'm sorry, but he can't act. He's terrible. He's always been horrible. And Burgess Meredith was just the star of all of that. I mean, obviously Rocky is the star, but acting wise, it was always him. So he was the actor for the Penguin, and I still think I have that idea of the Penguin in my mind. But in the 90s, because Batman. When did Batman come out? The first Batman, Tim Burton's Batman,
Wait.
89 or 90, maybe one of those two. But then the second Batman, the second Tim Burton Batman, the villain was Danny DeVito's Penguin and Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman.
Mm-hmm.
They were both in that movie,
So
and they
it
were
says
amazing.
Batman.
89 or 90.
1989.
Yeah. I know it had to be one of those two. So, so the second Batman is weirder. It's actually a lot weirder. I think they let him do whatever he wanted, and the it's the same with the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean the Jack Nicholson's Joker in the first one was just so powerful that Danny DeVito's Penguin is just insane. It's absolutely insane.
And Danny
He is-
DeVito is a super cool actor.
Oh, he's amazing.
So,
He's
yeah.
incredible. That's like one of the most incredible performances ever, from him.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember seeing that movie in the theaters, and as soon as I saw that Penguin, I was like, this is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is just incredible. And it was a super different Penguin. So you have the kind of mob lord, kind of sleazy, slimy mob lord. That's just there's nothing really amazing about him. He's almost like cowardly. He's not, as a villain, he's not super cool. He's not like a psycho like the Joker is.
Okay.
But with Tim Burton's sort of interpretation of Batman, he was weird. That Penguin was just like craziness, absolute craziness. I mean, he had like kind of like flippers for hands. He would eat raw fish. He would just gnarl on raw fish. It was just nasty, like a nasty, nasty penguin. And his body was like a Kinder egg. It was incredible. It was just incredible. So
I've always wanted to.
Oh, I've always wanted to see if those two that are really opposite end of the spectrum, because one is just super dark, and the other one looks like a Monopoly character. So I've always wondered if those two can kind of meet. And in comic books, I don't follow comic books that much, but I've noticed that they kind of do that. It probably goes more towards the direction of Tim Burton, because I think it gives like gravitas to that villain. If not, he's just kind of, I don't know, he's just kind of dorky if you just keep him as this guy in a top hat with that like a long cigarette and a monocle. It's, with a suit, and he fights with an umbrella. Ridiculous. He's kind of ridiculous. So, but I kind of like the campiness of that character and the darkness of this one. I don't know if they can meet. I think that you have to sacrifice one thing, for the other. But so I did this little drawing. Could you turn off or maybe move the penguin one?
Wait. So I'm just gonna make it a little bit smaller.
There we go. Yeah, you can make it bigger in just a sec. So I thought of I loved the way, I think essentially for the people that were designing them, they just loved this shape, like of the penguin. Oh, it was amazing. These little shapes were incredible. So instead of having the head come here, I thought you could have like a big hunching back and have the head sort of come over here.
Super cool, yeah.
Yeah, like that. So that would be that. Top hat, super important. Super, super important. And I think it can cast a shadow, which is pretty cool. And I think the monocle, we could do like a Frank Miller thing with the monocle, which is that everything is shadow and we can keep that monocle in light. It doesn't make sense, but who cares? It's a painting. But yeah, so this would be, if we had to do like
the anatomy.
Yeah, if we had to do that, it would kind of be this. And maybe that long cigarette. I don't know what those long cigarettes are called. Maybe people can help us out there. But I love this. I love this kind of, wobbly, shape that would induce just like a really kind of awkward walk. I'd love that. So we have to hint at that from just a shape. So I think we can do that, and we can angle the head just a little bit.
Yeah, cool.
And then tip it down. Long nose. That nose has to be like super, super long for this to work. Maybe looking down. We have to give him like a jokery smile, I feel.
Like a devil-ish smile.
Like that kind of curling smile. And I'll try to have that meet with my reference. So right now I'm not even looking at what I like, the dumb picture I took. We have to have those what are they called? Arrowhead, those little things in the shirt.
So when you were asking about the cigarette, Roslyn said cheroot.
Is that what they're called? That
Marciel. Oh, because they said different things. Marciel said French cigarette holder, and Setting CK was asking, are they called cigarrillos?
Cigarrillos in Spanish. Yeah.
like cigarillos. I don't know. Those
Oh,
things
I don't know.
always look so cool.
Yeah.
So maybe French cigarette holder, because Rosalind is saying that Marcial was right.
Let's do that. Let's. You know, I'm sure that's.
Oh, I think it is, because it's this one, like
Yeah.
the long holder.
Yeah. Those are the girls that they would always have on like movies.
Yeah.
Like would go like cigarettes. So we could do this. I think we could do this. That top hat has to be probably a little bit larger. So right now I'm just looking at my sketch and trying to transfer my sketch here so that it makes a little bit of sense. I thought about doing, I don't know if you can see here, I thought about fitting in the umbrella, because it's such a campy, like dorky, you know, who thinks of an umbrella as a
That would be super cool if you can fit it.
but don't you think like the shape,
Maybe it's crowded.
like I like this shape against let me see, because right now I'm actually lifting the head just a little bit. Probably making that a little bit bigger, because I kind of like that the rim
Is
rim
inside
of the is inside
the body.
exactly.
Yeah.
So you get like a egg shape.
Yeah.
But because if I do it here, it's gonna be, the shape is gonna be here
Interrupted,
and then up, and I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I think it's better if it's inside.
Yeah,
'cause
me
it
too.
talks about like the super pronounced curve
Yeah.
of the back. So that's cool.
Yeah, that's better. And a lot of this is, do you remember Spider-Verse? I don't know if you, I think you saw the movie, but do you remember
Of course
it?
I did.
So-
yeah.
So Kingpin in that movie
Mhm.
is like this.
I can't see that much.
Oh, that's like his back.
Oh, I thought you were doing like a square. Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and he has like his hands are here. He's ridiculous. Like
Yeah.
it makes no sense. Like there's no anatomy that would ever make sense for that Kingpin. But they just made it for like just visually, to make him visually super imposing.
Yeah.
Because Kingpin is super weird, because he's like almost like the same. He's just a mob lord, but he's huge. He's supposed to be enormous, and he has like superhuman strength. But he's always been represented more human-like. You know, like a big dude, really big dude, but just human-like.
Okay.
And I've never found him like super menacing. Like he's just a mob boss, and he can have people like killed, and he's just ruthless in that way. But I don't know. But I've always thought he could be a better character. Never cared about him until I saw him in Spider-Verse, and I was like, okay, that's super cool.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you have a fight in the Spider-Man game. You fight him. He's the first guy you fight, and that's actually pretty cool too. So maybe those two things.
And it's similar to that shape.
It's just that I love this. I love when a character can be in an enclosed shape, whatever it is, like, but that there's like a bigger graphic quality to a character, like a larger geometry to a character.
Yeah.
I love that. I think
that's cool.
the simplest, it's what Mignola does with Hellboy, that he does this, and he just does his underbite, and that's it. That's Hellboy.
Yeah.
Then you can drop that, and you can do his like raincoat, and do that, and like little nose, his like cigar. But that's Hellboy.
Yeah.
That's about it. Big hand. But that's it. So it really is just like this kind of pyramid, and that's just it, with a rounded top. So yeah, so if we can keep this and that, then it probably is better. So let me just kind of scribble super quickly. Just this top hat. I actually used one of my figures, the Joker. I used his little top hat
Oh, amazing.
to take like a photo.
Yeah, we're able to see your phone there. Is
Yeah,
it
yeah.
cool?
Yeah, I'm showing people. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna get
Yeah, maybe
like
you
my
can
mother's
turn off.
gonna
No,
my mother's
I was
gonna text
gonna
me.
say that you can turn off your data, so you don't get any messages.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll just use it for this shape, because if we do have to enclose it, that means that this head is going to be a lot smaller. And I'm kind of going to regret that a little bit. I'm kind of sad about that. But it's okay. I guess it's okay. Let's see the proportion of this. What would that be then? I've always wondered, like, people that do comic books, if they have like toys that they pose. Maybe not like 1/6 figures, but there are like 1/12 figures that they can pose that are super, super cool if you need them for reference or for angles and stuff. And I'm almost positive that they do.
I think they do.
I would do it.
Yeah.
The first thing I would do, like, if they would tell me, "Oh, you're gonna work in a Boba Fett like miniseries,"
yeah.
Oh, I would buy
All
Boba
the Boba
Fett.
Fetts you can, yeah.
I would buy Boba Fett just to pose him constantly and to take pictures. Yeah. Until you kind of get a feel for what he looks like from every kind of angle and pose.
And even if you have like a good idea of how all the angles look, like, you still get a lot of information if you have something like a material thing to pose.
Oh, 3-dimensional? Yeah. That's why we talk about Gurney a lot. But, the first thing he does when he has to do one of those dinosaur things is just he models a dinosaur. He models the dinosaurs and he poses them and he lights them.
Yeah.
It just gives him like a
better understanding.
A far better sense of what he's doing.
So Serene CK was saying, wait, he was in Spider-Verse? And like Open Eyes?
Yeah, Kingpin?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, no. The what's it called? The animated one, Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, it's a Spider-Verse.
Yeah, I don't know if they're thinking the Spider-Man No Way Home.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know if they were thinking that. If they got confused with that one. Yeah, so animated movie.
Yeah.
So this is me. Look at that. We're going to use me a little bit. We're going to angle this monocle here. I think I did like a sort of vintage monocle. We could probably, I don't know if I should do some sort of 3-dimensional, like something 3-dimensional, or just a graphic thing. I'm not sure about that yet.
Are you like inclining to?
I don't know. Right now, because I love the little kind of bits of light.
Yeah.
I mean, there would be reflected light because I want this to be in shadow. Like that one. Well, that was kind of weird.
Or you can make that like only like a light.
That one's like a monocle
circle.
from Portland. I mean, that's just, come on.
It looks cool too.
It is cool, but that's a model from today.
Yeah.
Just trying to be
like
vintage.
a Calvin Klein
I know.
monocle.
Come on, stop it. Like, that's a hipster monocle. Don't even. So let's we could go back to me here.
I love that picture.
It's terrible,
it's cool.
Reference pictures are reference pictures. You got to go all in. If you don't go all in, then what's the point?
Oh, so Callum was asking, have you seen Jim Lee's Penguin? But I do love the feeling of the more cartoon Penguin.
Let me think. I don't know if, I'm sure he's either inclined more to this side or to this side, to the 66 Batman, again, super campy, or I think those are the two extremes.
So is it,
or Tim Burton one.
Maybe.
Let me see. Okay, so that's way more towards the Burton side. Yeah, that I'm gonna say that's Burton side. Yeah, which is probably, I shouldn't look at it too much because that's kind of I think that's kind of where I'm going. So.
So let's see what they were saying before. You okay with it?
Of course, yeah.
So, oh, thank you, Saren. Saren was saying, Danny, your painting yesterday was so beautiful.
Oh, amazing.
Super inspiring. Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Wishlist 011 said, So you didn't mute Nicolas deliberately? No, at the beginning you weren't. Your mic wasn't on. So, Serene was also saying Penguin is pretty cool.
Oh, he's awesome.
Leandro Robles said, when I watched as a kid, the penguin eating raw fish.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Fabián Orozco Espina pregunta, ¿se han leído el cómic de Umbrella Academy? No.
No, pero mi hija es muy fan de la
serie.
De la serie.
De la serie de televisión.
Sí, a Fer le fascina
Sí.
esa serie.
Sí, le encanta. Además se siente súper cool.
Muy adulta.
Sí,
se siente súper adulta.
Yo veo Umbrella Academy, ¿tú qué ves?
Sí, y hay veces me dicen, no, papá, esta escena creo que no me la debería estar viendo.
Alex May was asking, Umbrella as leading lines? Too graphic, maybe.
Yeah, to point towards him. Is that what I'm understanding?
Maybe, yeah.
Because I would have to, like, the handle of it would have to go down, very Miller-esque, because I want this to be dark.
We get it.
Yeah, that's how in comic books you
I
tell
know.
the inker that all of this is dark.
Yeah.
But there's no inker. This is just me.
Yeah.
I should have shaved because I wanted to see if I could make my mouth sort of curl, but I don't know how a mouth curls. So I'm gonna have to sort of make up.
Do you need help? Because I maybe can
I don't know.
try to
You know
pose.
what's cool? Like how the animators, like Disney animators would work, that they have a mirror always in front of them. And they just do expressions like super
That's super cool.
over the top expressions like constantly. It's super nice. I don't know if that should be longer even. Like his long nose is so ridiculous that I think you can push it so much. So maybe
Like
but
to even go past the mouth?
past the mouth could be so cool. Yeah. So maybe we could do that.
I was going to ask you, if I
Yeah, better. Yeah.
if I turn on this light, do you know if that would affect?
Probably not.
No?
No, for sure.
Because right now,
Yeah. What's
I'm
going
like
on? You're like a ghost?
like a ghost. And when I go like Google something,
Yeah.
like I can
Oh,
only see my eyes.
no, Danny,
So,
go ahead. No,
I mean,
anything you need.
It's fine, but I'm trying to look if I can make it better, maybe. So wait.
Yeah. I think it changes the color a little bit for people. For me, don't worry. I don't like.
I think it's worse.
For you? Yeah.
Now I'm like a light bulb.
What? Try turning the.
No, it's fine. I mean,
We were never able
no. The thing is
to
that
make that work.
I realize I can't use dark clothing.
No, the camera goes insane. The
And
white
I
balance goes
always
insane.
use, like I have a lot of dark clothing, so maybe I should just go grab a different sweater and that
If
would
you
be
want,
better.
yeah. If you want, I'll be here. I'm gonna be here. So. I think that's cool. That's gonna. I think it's gonna work.
So, Blau ZM said, if you enjoy very dark humor, the Harley Quinn series is great with a good penguin too.
Oh, cool. Do you mean the animated series? Yeah, I think Bill Ray is does some background stuff for that series.
So, Marciel and Roslyn
Yeah.
are talking about painting cats. I don't know why.
As you do.
Like
It's Tuesday.
Another, like, they're gonna paint more cats. And Marciel said that they just finished a small fun one. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Excellent.
So Blau CM said, "Yep, animated."
Cool. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I wouldn't know. Where is that series? Is it so I guess it's DC. It's probably not HBO, is it? Or
Let
is
me
it
Google.
HBO? Yeah, which means that we don't have HBO, so kick-ass torrents.
Is it this one? I guess.
Probably.
Uh,
I know it's new, because I know
'Cause it
that
says
Bill Ray.
2019.
There you go. Yeah, that's the one.
But I don't see where you can watch it. Wait.
It's probably Warner, but I don't even know. It's been so long since I've watched like
HBO Max.
Okay, so HBO.
So yeah.
Yeah, because they own Warner owns DC, and now they own HBO.
Oh yeah, and they were saying HBO Max. So let me go grab a sweater, because it's ridiculous when
Yeah?
I Google something.
Yeah,
It's like I'm a source of light.
you are. You are.
No.
What do you mean? It's just that
Yeah.
it knows it now. So super simple, X shape. We're gonna put him at an angle there. I don't know how to do the cigarette thing. I think it's even like longer than that. I don't know how good that's gonna be. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it can go off. Maybe to the side. I don't know. I'm still debating. And let me see. What did I have with my sketch? I like that these kind of drape down. That's pretty cool. These drape down. I had like little suggestions for his arms here that, would come down as like, sort of fin-like. So I think that would be super cool. I think that's pretty good. I have no idea how to do this like very thin bridge of a nose, but we'll figure it out as we go along. No, not this time. No, you're good.
So I think we're better.
Yeah?
No, well, let's see. Well. So Van Sant said, Maisha said, "Hi, Nicolas and
Hey,
Danny.
Maisha.
Happy New Year."
Okay,
Happy almost February.
February. Yeah. I mean, it's.
But I love to say Happy New Year for
We
a
should
long
come
time.
clean. We haven't taken down our Christmas
The
decorations.
Christmas tree, yeah.
Yeah.
that's-
I think we're at the moment. I proposed that question yesterday. I was like,
Oh no, we're not leaving it.
we could
until-
leave it.
No,
you
but
know?
we are not.
I mean, January 7th. What is it today? 17th, Danny?
Yeah.
I mean, that might as well be November.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Honestly, in like Christmas, time, that's in Christmas days, that's November. So, I mean, we're close. I don't know what you want to do, but
No. I'm taking
I think it looks
down.
nice. I think it's happy.
I was almost.
I think it's good memories. There's no reason. I mean, it's not like it's a mummy or like a skeleton coming out of like it's just a Christmas tree. So
No, we're taking it down maybe today.
I love the maybe. No, I can't do it
Oh
today.
no,
I
because
have
we
to
have
do a
to
ton
do
of
the
packing.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe August.
Tomorrow. That's a really bad song.
I know it. I found my way.
But who sings it?
Home. Let's see. I don't think it's that bad.
It's pretty bad.
Stereophonics.
Oh wow. I would have never gotten there.
I don't think it's bad. Ryan Webb said, Alex Ross has a pretty cool YouTube channel that shows some of his process for making Marvel covers with gouache.
Yeah.
He uses a lot of figurines and photo references of himself doing poses.
Yeah, he's amazing. He's incredible. He was starting to be very famous because I think, could you
Google.
yeah, could you Google, Danny, Marvel's comic book, Marvel's graphic novel, the year? Because I think Marvel's was probably what, 94, 3, 4, 94? I'm going to say 94.
Wait,
Maybe
so
I'm off.
Marvel graphic novel.
Marvel's
Marvel's graphic
Yeah.
novel.
graphic novel
But
year.
it just corrected me and it says Marvel.
No,
Marvel.
no, it's Marvel's. I'm 100% sure.
Mm,
No? Am I wrong? No,
it says
come on.
Marvel graphic novel.
No, because that'll give you like
From-
anything. Let me see.
It says 1982
No,
to 1993.
So let's see. Marvel's Alex Ross. Yeah, it's Marvel's. Let's see. Kurt Busiek. It's reviews.
So the
94. Okay, so I'm good. See, I'm good. And you know why I remember these things?
what?
Because I went 95. I started art school, and I remember just Alex Ross being in my brain. Like, he was so vivid because Marvel's was one of the moments where you could probably. I'm not going to use that, so you could probably make our penguin a lot larger.
So
So I'm probably going to use Liquid today. Doop, 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 doop. So Alex Ross was huge. That was his like breakout work, and it's incredible because it was very. What if superheroes were real, like felt real, and not real as in? I mean, there were other like darker books that spoke about, heroes in a very human world, like in a human universe, like a ton of human emotions attached to those stories that made them relatable. But Alex Ross was literally, doing a comic book that felt like you could go out to the street and you would see what he was painting.
okay.
It was amazing. It was incredible. So he did that, and after that he did Earth X, which was just insane, amazing. I bought like every issue, and that's when I fell in love with John Paul Leon. And after that he did like oversized books that would be like the classic stories of Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. Who else? Who am I missing?
Classic stories, meaning
Yeah, like they're
the origin.
they're like origin stories,
Okay.
but kind of like the myth. I forget what they were called. Maybe something myths. I forget. People will correct us. And those were beautiful, but I never bought those. And you know why?
Why?
Because I was looking, like I was way too aware of Alex Ross. I felt like when I saw his work, and I actually saw him at a Comic-Con. And his paintings were, I remember, gorgeous but crazy expensive. And he was just becoming too important for me, I feel, as a reference.
Okay.
So I told myself, no, it can't just be that.
Him.
Yeah, it can't be that this is the only way out. Like, this
Yeah.
is the only way to do it. If you want to mix, like, somewhat naturalist, like a naturalist impulse with comic books, it can't just be that's the way out. And I think he sort of idolizes, because I'm trying to remember if he went to school or if he's self-taught. I think he's self-taught, which is amazing. But he did a ton of Loomis, a lot of Loomis, tons and tons of Loomis. Like, he constantly quotes Loomis, and it shows because he looks like or maybe his mother was an illustrator. I'm trying to remember because I had a book on Alex Ross. I think his mother was an illustrator.
If you want, I can Google.
Or maybe people can correct us. So I don't mind saying stuff, and then people can be, no, you're off, because it actually makes me see how much I can remember of those days. Yeah, but I don't know why I'm thinking that he was self-taught. Maybe I'm off on that. Who knows? But yeah, so a lot of Loomis, which makes him always. I always felt he looked like a super old school illustrator, like super old school. But that old school illustration style, together with his, he adores comic books, like adores comic books. That dude is like
They're
lives
saying, I'm
and
sorry,
breathes comic books. Yes.
American Academy of Art College in Chicago.
Oh, okay. So he did go to school. So
Yeah.
that's cool. I don't know that school, but it's. I think he would have been good regardless of where he went. Yeah. So his love for like, old school illustration, for golden age, where these hero archetypes were born, just fit perfectly into his manner of working, and he produced some of the most, I guess, still. In contemporary comic books, some of the most powerful books ever. I mean, I think Marvel's was like almost like a peak for him. Then he did those covers and the design for the Earth X universe that are, those are incredible too. I don't know if he did some co-writing or something with Earth X, or was just part of the design team. I don't know much about that. I don't remember. But yeah, he was amazing to me. He's absolutely amazing. I sometimes wish that it'd be cool for him to take like a bigger role in the comic academy, I guess, in the teaching of storytelling in comic books, because I think he's also a very strong storyteller. Very, very strong. I mean, his pages are paintings. I mean, literally they're painted, but they also feel very painterly in the kind of traditional sense of, or traditional definition of painting. So I don't know. He's incredible. Yeah, legend.
Alex May was saying, I wish the current DC films felt more like the Kingdom Come, Alex Ross stuff.
Oh, Kingdom Come is. Oh, yeah. So I missed Kingdom Come. What an idiot. Yeah. So first it was Marvel's. Then it was Kingdom Come, which I loved too. Absolutely loved. That story is amazing. It's incredible too. With the retired old Superman. Yeah, it's incredible. And I have Kingdom Come. I actually have it in at my mother's house.
You should bring it here.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's so cool. I haven't read it in so many years, but it would be a cool read again. Yeah, there's something super, almost like timeless about the heroes that he portrays. That you could believe that, 100 years from now, they could stand that test of time. And because he doesn't do like superheroes. They feel godlike, like gods, like literally gods on earth. And I think that's perfect for everything.
Like it makes
right,
it
because
super timeless.
I mean, if you're painting like for Kingdom Come, if you're painting like Shazam or Superman or Wonder Woman or like a really old Batman that's amazing, you have to make them timeless. You have to. I mean, Superman's a god. He really is. He's a dude from another planet, but when he's put here in this world, he's a god.
Yeah.
That's why I find him like unbearable, because the fact that he's too much. So, anyways, yeah, Alex, yeah, he's incredible. I don't know what he's doing now. Oh no, I do know.
What?
Yeah, he's doing like a Fantastic Four, like super vintagey looking comic book. It looks so good. So good. I hope they print that in like oversized or something, because it looks so cool.
Yeah, they were saying, I was just looking at Alex Ross stuff on Google. Had no idea there were videos. Marciel said, I have the book Mythology. The art
Those are the ones, yeah.
of Alex Ross. Do you know that one?
Yeah.
Nicolas?
That's the one. I remember that. I used to have that one. I think that's one of the ones that I, that was in the big batch that was donated to my old school. So, Yeah, but I did have that one. It's super cool. It shows all his drawings when he was a kid. Like, that's the thing with Alex Ross. Like, him, ever since he was like a little kid, he was already just, he's a fan. He loves comic books. He loves these characters. Like, it's perfect. It was like this perfect life that was meant to do these works. So
Marcelo Peralta said, "Hi, Danny and Nicolas.
hey,
For me, Alex Ross Marvels is his apex.
oh yeah,
Then I slowly lost interest. The giant comics he did of Superman, then Batman, etc. I didn't like it.
yeah. I can understand how those are weird. I never bought them, Marcelo. Also, I never did buy them. So I can kind of understand that feeling because I was I was floored by Marvels, and then I adored Kingdom Come. I don't know how I forgot it. Oh my god, my brain. But but after that I was like, okay, this is I much rather see him do like that Superman in Kingdom Come is awesome. The old Batman that just has these Batman basically becomes like an Iron Man, like Tony Stark, and has like all these things just kind of fighting for him, all these like droids fighting for him. And that's kind of off. Yeah, I have to put that closer, I feel. I'll do that in a little bit. But yeah, I thought, okay, like origin stories or stuff like that, I'm like, I could do without those. They look beautiful, but I don't know. Like, I need more than that. But I know that there's a ton of people out there that adore those books. And they are gorgeous. They're masterpieces, for sure. Like, visually, they're masterpieces.
Marcelo said, the quote-unquote realistic look with goofy stories, like Superman carrying a boat full of food around the world, not my jam.
Yeah, but again, that's his love for the golden age kind of storylines of superheroes that were ridiculous. They were absolutely ridiculous. I mean, think about this guy. He's a penguin. He was designed after the cool cigarettes penguins, which is, it's dumb. It's crazy and dumb, and it doesn't make sense. But that's the way things were. I mean, some of the villains and characters from that time were just the most stupid, things that you could imagine. I mean, these were people honestly having fun and then not really knowing what else to do. Like some of those characters they created back then and some of the storylines were just dumb fun. I mean, they never thought they never ever thought that, I don't know, 60 years later, Disney would be like this company that owns all of entertainment, and we are going to be getting maybe, I don't know, 25 years of movies out of the characters that they did, and billions and billions of dollars as an industry. Nobody could have anticipated that. So when they were ridiculous, that's also kind of fun. It's the history of that. I mean, that's where these characters were born from. And I kind of like that. I kind of like that there was a dumb, stupid thing at the beginning. Because it's almost like suspend your realism now, like immediately. And eventually people kind of, or the medium grew up and people expected more from those stories. And that's kind of cool too. That's fine. But I liked it. I like it when it was just kind of, okay, this is just dumb, stupid fantasy and just deal with it.
I don't know if it's Oliver O JM or Olivero JM was saying, I feel like Julian Tedesco is the new version of Alex Ross.
He's so
just
cool.
Killing it with that vintage look. His Superman is
so
amazing.
Good. You know that he wants one of the Painter books, but I've told him that it's so expensive to like FedEx that book to Argentina, that it's just, as soon as you tell people, it's like, dude, it's gonna be like $150 to
Yeah,
send
that
you the
it's
book.
more
It's
expensive
just,
to ship it.
yeah, it's very sad. But I think he's super nice when he writes to me. Super kind, super nice. And We'll see. I want to make it good to him because I think he's just an incredible artist. You should see him, Danny. Like he does traditional stuff,
Let me.
and then he paints over it in Photoshop. He kind of retouches and tweaks things in Photoshop. It's like crazy cool.
Oh no, but I've heard about him.
Yeah, he does amazing cover work.
The thing
now.
is that I had the Totino.
Yeah, it's
my-
Julián Totino Tedesco.
Yeah, because I just read Julián Tedesco and I had no idea. But as soon as I Google, it says Julián Totino Tedesco, and
Yeah.
now, like, I know.
Yeah, that sounds so much better too.
Yeah. It also sounds like a character name, don't you think?
Yeah.
Marcelo Peralta said, Marvels is pure gold.
Yeah, it's
Kingdom Come
amazing.
is a solid bar of silver.
Okay, I'll take that. And I'm not going to argue with you because when Marvels came out, nothing looked like it. Nothing. There was nothing like it ever in comic books. At least, in comic books, I would say. So, so that one blew my mind. So, in terms of impact, sure, for sure. That just had to, for me, it had an enormous impact. So I can totally understand that.
Van Sant said, did you play Womageddon? The game.
I don't know what that is, Van Sant.
Womageddon? Let me Google.
Yeah, I don't, Van Sant, I really don't know what that is.
Womageddon is a game played during the 24 days before Christmas Eve, in which players try to go from December 1 to the end of Christmas, as per European celebrations of the 24th of December, without hearing Last Christmas by Wham.
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I hate that song.
But we heard it.
Yeah, while visiting my brother, it was
but that was in November.
Okay,
Was
so
it November?
December.
Because maybe we made it. Because the thing is that...
When were we back? I forget.
Oh, I forget too. But I think it was at the end of November. Like, maybe?
I forget.
Yeah, I forget too. Wait, I can check super quickly. Oh, no. So I think we came back December,
2nd?
like 2nd or 3rd. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 2nd. I think 2nd sounds quite right.
Yeah. So we lost in that game. Oh, so Van Sant was explaining.
Okay.
Like, just after the comment they were asking, they said, the hair is simple. If you hear Last Christmas from Wham, you lose. So we had the answer right there, and I just Googled what the game was about. Benjamin Dell said, makes me think of a David Finch drawing with the dark shadows.
Oh, Finch is so cool. He's very, to me, he's like the evolution of like Will Sportasio and Silvestri and Jim Lee. He's like the just honest evolution of that manner of comic books. And it just, just natural evolution. But he's very cool. I've seen him do... I'm not like a huge fan of that style, but I've seen him do stuff that I'm like, oh, dude, that's really good. That's really good. Like, you can't not say that that's good.
Callum said, I do like how comics can be used to present tough topics to talk about, like Alan Moore, etc.
Mm-hmm.
That if the were too realistic, it would be difficult to stomach. Stomach,
yep.
Stomach, yeah. I'm losing my English more and more. Like, I thought
it's okay.
I would be better, and just
It is perfect.
going.
Nah, it's perfect.
Marcelo said, Alex Ross blew my mind with Marvels, but do you know Wolverine and Havoc's meltdown? Meltdown?
That's John J. Muth.
Van Sant said, we also lost on the second. The game?
Yeah.
The Bangshu Maulik said, do visit India sometime. Would love to see you paint the light here.
Oh, I would love to. Oh, I've never been. Never been. So I would absolutely love to.
I would go there too.
Would go into the Ganges first day. Second day, they have to helicopter me out because I'm...
Because you're what?
Well, I'm probably, I think you know this about me. I think in my head, I'm far more adventurous than I really can be. So I've always felt that I could be really good at Survivor, for example, that TV series, that TV show.
Do you think you're...
In my mind, I'm like, I could do this. I wouldn't win a single, well, puzzles and stuff. I think I'm very good. Visual puzzles, I think I could be very good. But the reality of all of this, physically, no. Physically, I'm like, not, they could see me and it's like, we're okay, not a threat. Check. But I think mentally I could do it. 100%. I know this about myself. 100% mentally I could do it. But if I get stung by like 2 bugs, again, helicopter ride out.
And also like the climate.
Oh yeah. If they don't let me wear sunscreen, yeah. So maybe
that's what I was gonna say.
Maybe I'm like
the
sunburnt,
diet
dehydrated,
and everything. I mean, maybe you would be dehydrated and have like a stomach flu, and
probably half an hour into it. Like
No.
they just drop you off.
no, like
It's like people are taking
Like
their
3
backpacks
days.
off,
3
and
days.
and there's like a helicopter with a siren coming down for me.
Nathan Parrott said yes. J Muth meltdown.
Oh,
Muth
John J.
work
Muth,
is in-
yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, they were saying that their work is incredible.
Yeah, amazing.
Cody Winnicky said, did you collect comics from a young age, or did you get more into them in adulthood? I didn't get into them until I was older, and I feel like it skewed me away
Yeah.
from interest in some stories.
So my story was weird because there used to not be like American comic books here in Colombia for a long time. But the thing is, my family, like I was born in the U.S. and my family lived there for like almost 10 years before I was born. So my brother was pretty much like think of it as he was born there because my mother came back, he was born, and then she went back with him as a baby. So my brother was sort of brought up as a American child. So he had like these awesome children's books, and he had like Tinker toys and just like little Lego blocks, a bunch of stuff that my parents, when they came back, almost 10 years later, they brought all that stuff with them. So my toys were inherited from my brother, and it was a lot of like Fisher Price and all, again, think of like just vintage 70s toys. That's what I grew up with here, but you couldn't get them here. That sort of stuff was not, you couldn't go to store and get them here. It was only until like years later, maybe mid 80s, that stores slowly opened up to have some of those American things. But comic books were never like ubiquitous here. We had comic strips maybe, and translation of some more famous strips, but not comic books, not like Western superhero comic books. And but the thing was that for my brother, they used to buy him comic books. So he had a bunch of Batman stuff, like Justice League stuff. I know that he had a ton of Batman stuff and a ton of Justice League. So maybe he was a fan of like, Justice League and Batman. I mean, if you really think about it, that was huge at the time. Just Batman, Superman. And those were the comic books, the comic books that, my brother had. I just grew up reading those and rereading those because we had a bunch. I'm not going to say like, piles and piles. Not really. We just had a few comic books, but I read them and reread them constantly. Or I should say, probably didn't read them, but looked at them constantly. Constantly. That's why I always say, like, I owe so much to my brother, like, indirectly, because of all the things that he had when he was a kid, I was, and my brother, I also say this, my brother was far better at drawing than I was when we were younger. Like, far better. Like 100,000 times better than me. But he just didn't go the art route. I went down that path. But it was all that stuff that he had that, I was like the younger brother that obviously thought that the older brother was super cool. And I just always wanted the things that he had. So all these comic books were amazing. But yeah, so it was a lot of Neil Adams' Batman, which was incredible. And I think that was it for me. That was really, really it for me. But for years, we weren't able to get comic books here in Colombia. So yeah, weird thing.
I was going to tell you that
Yes.
I am asking for the pickup for the mic.
Oh, great.
So
Danny's probably going to have to step out in a little bit because we're going to send the mic back. They were super kind. Super, super cool. They're going to look at the mic because we actually recorded some audio for them, and we told them, hey, this is probably like, we've tried a million things and none of it works. Maybe the easiest answer is just that the mic is bad, which is going to be fun if they just tell us like, oh yeah, the mic was bad.
no, or if they say no, it's perfect.
No,
that
I don't
would be
think
terrible.
so. Yeah, but I don't think so. I really, really don't think so. So they were super cool. We just have to send it back. So we're gonna.
So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm just looking at my phone
Yeah.
for a bit,
Don't-
but
no,
I'm
don't
just
worry.
like trying to send everything. So
yeah, so that's my comic book history, and then I went to school to study comic books. I wanted to be, for real. I wanted to be a comic book artist. That was always one of my dreams ever since I was a kid. But I just realized when I got there, I don't know how to tell stories visually, and I think I'm sort of mad at myself that I didn't give myself a chance. I feel. Now that I think about it, because what I did was just run the other direction. I was like, I am not good at this. I need to do something that suits my strengths a little bit better. And what that meant for me was just maybe perhaps not visual storytelling as in, panel to panel and just the pacing of a story, told through a bunch of images. But maybe I can tell a story through a single image, through, understanding like a single image as a window to like a bigger universe, like an example of how that bigger universe works. And I told myself, yeah. So the perfect place where those ideas met was in illustration for me. And I mean, I'm sad to say that I never got to be like a successful illustrator either, but it's because I started painting and then painting just swallowed me whole. Then it was just like, oh no, now I just love painting. Like it doesn't, like painting became this thing where I was like, yeah, it's not a matter of, oh, let me do my illustration through painting. No, it became like, oh my God, I love painting. I just adore painting. So okay, let's put some color on this because I think the drawing is good. The shapes are okay. I have to figure out what I want to do with this. I think I'm going to make it darker because I want the light on the top hat. Let me see what I have on my little picture photo reference here.
sorry, I wanted to ask you. Do you think we should secure it? 'Cause you think-
And how much do you have to pay?
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, we probably should. But I think that,
For how much? Because that's
yeah, we probably should. Do they know that?
I don't know. I think no. Because it says
Okay.
Te recomendamos proteger
So,
tu
yeah.
orden.
So you kind of you think about what it costs. Like, I would say it's like $100 maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, we were seeing if we want to
So-
insure it. So it's probably better. Yeah, that's good. Oh, so I want this light to be important. Should I do like a Frank Miller-y, very bright light, or should I kind of like exercise some restraint in terms of that light? Because I don't want. I mean, when it's super graphic, if it's just light dark, like that could be cool.
Mm.
But if that starts to compete with the light in the flesh, then I don't know. We could do. So here's the thing: we could do light, not as light, because I do want to keep like the sort of tacky tux that he has, and not like stained. I mean, the head has to cast a shadow. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cast that shadow on top of the bow tie and the arrow. What are they called? The line decker. The things, the little things in the of the shirt. Arrow head collar. Could you Google that, Danny? Arrowhead collar.
Wait.
Yeah, because
Arrow?
Leyendecker was famous for
Head collar.
painting those. Arrowhead collar. It's like a turn of the century like famous shirt that had pointy
No, because I look for arrowhead collar and it's
collar,
this-
but collar as in collar.
Yeah, of course. And it shows this.
No, so that's not it. No. What's it called? Somebody's gonna help me out. Or Arrowhead Leyendecker. Leyendecker. It's like Lyenddecker. Leyendecker. Yeah, I think so. Anyways, so I'm thinking light, not as light, not as light, not as light.
No.
Like gray.
Look, because I
Arrow
googled
collar?
arrowhead. Because you said arrowhead
Yeah.
Leyendecker and
Oh, come on. I'm forgetting that. I should know that. It's in my brain somewhere, but I just can't access.
Ray Lind Martinez said bow ties.
No. It's just the type of pointy collar of
And-
the shirts.
Christopher Nixon said Arrow Color was the brand, I think. They
Okay.
just called them Arrow Color, man.
Oh, okay. But he was
Arrow
very
shirt
famous. He was
collar.
very famous because he was doing, I think he was the artist for that. Let me see. Leyendecker Arrow shirt. Arrow dirt? No. Arrow collar man. The Arrow collar man. Yeah, look. The Arrow collar man was the name given to the various male models who appeared in advertisements for shirts and detachable shirt collars manufactured by Cluett,
Oh, so
Peabody
you
and
were
Company.
right.
Yeah, I remember that. The thing is, I don't really. Oh yeah. That's the collar that I'm trying to paint. Yeah, there we go. So okay, my brain is not, giving up on me. So yeah, it was either like the pointy collars for those shirts or the super pointy ones for the tuxes. I think, maybe. Yeah, look at that. Arrow collars and shirts for every formal occasion. There we go. That's a really bad JPEG, but I could probably use it.
Okay, so I have the pickup now.
Okay.
So I
excellent.
have to be a little like aware of my phone.
Oh, don't worry. Don't. People will understand.
So
Yes.
let's see the comments.
Yeah, I've been talking a lot today,
Wait,
but I
what?
get excited with comic book stuff.
No, wait,
Wait.
because when you were talking about the Survivor
Yeah.
thing,
Don't tell me somebody here went to Survivor.
Roslyn
What?
said, I competed years ago on a state level, Idaho version of Survivor.
Oh, so cool.
Didn't win, but one of my alliances did. He won 25,000.
No way. That's awesome.
Oh, that's super cool. How long were you there? Rosslyn.
And
how was
where
it?
did you go? Like where did you have to, like, where was this place that you had to go that was like off, you know?
Because they were saying in Idaho, but
Yeah, but you could go to rural Idaho,
Yeah.
I'm sure, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
There's got to be like places where, you know, for miles there's like
but that
nothing.
would be an amazing experience to be in a Survivor. Like I would love.
I would love
saying
it. Again,
I was part. I was.
Oh, yeah.
One day.
yeah,
Like
a couple of
I
hours.
competed for one day.
A couple of hours
Yeah.
until my my helicopter arrived.
Yeah.
Like Red Cross helicopter arrived.
Yeah. Benjamin Dell said, "Are you into cinema? Many of your paintings look very cinematic to me. I love it."
I mean, I won't say I'm a cinephile, but yeah, sure. I absolutely love movies, love photography in movies, of course.
Cody Winnicky said, "I had a very similar experience in art school studying illustration and then started wanting to tell a story in a single image rather than multiple pages, and then just naturally turned to painting." So similar to yours.
Yeah. We're both same boat. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, they were also saying that the name was maybe cutaway color or spear pointy color.
So, I mean, we found the arrow. I mean, we kind of found the Wikipedia entry. Arrow Collar Man.
Yeah.
Cluett, Peabody and Company of Troy, New York. Yeah. So J.C. Leindecker was really, I mean, I think he did more, if I'm not mistaken, he did more Saturday Evening Post covers than Rockwell. If I'm not mistaken, he has the record for the most post covers of any artist. But he was also super famous for these. To me that sounds, I remember my illustration teachers saying that in like illustration history, but I have to doubt it. Like Rockwell did so many post covers that I can't imagine Leindecker doing more. So I'm saying that
Do you
because
want me to
in my
Google it?
brain,
Because I don't know if we can Google.
I mean, my brain vault, I have that information. I just don't know if it's true.
So do you want me to Google it or not?
Well, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Let's do like a super atmospheric
I think it's not that
Cobblepot.
easy to.
Cobblepot. No?
No.
Saturday most Saturday Evening Post covers. Let's go with that.
Most Saturday evening covers. Art. It says Norman Rockwell.
Yeah. Why do I have that information?
Over 320 covers.
Yeah, he had like a lifetime contract. You know that he didn't even have a contract? It was like, you don't need a
It
contract.
was like a given.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, yeah,
Amazing.
you just. And how many could you search how many post covers did Leindecker do? So I'm gonna go super earthy, almost like monochrome for this painting initially, and we'll see. We'll kind of add color as the need, if there's a need to add color. But let me see if we can pull this off just by starting super earthy. Why do I have this? Delete. It's gotta be closer, maybe.
So.
Bigger? Oh, fade maybe? Or the
No, I think it's.
Okay. So Danny's gonna go down for like just a second. So I'm trying to think if I want a lot of, like, I could have gone for the super campy color look, like the purple, and because I think it was purple, white, and I forget now and blue, maybe like a blue, like a gray blue for the jacket, but I don't know. I want to start here and see how that goes. Because it's super, if I want to get close to the DeVito, to the Tim Burton penguin, then we need to go earthy. We need to go super, super earthy. So maybe that's a little bit better. But if somebody could Google that, just to know how many covers Leyendecker did, I'm super curious, because makes me mad that I think I have information in my brain. I never double checked it, and I always understood it as true, and maybe I just don't remember it correctly. But and that one in particular always seemed weird to me. Like, how could Leyendecker do more, post covers than Rockwell? That's like almost impossible. So, yeah. So, if you guys could double check, that would be awesome. You know that in the when I was in New York in the Guggenheim, they did a Norman Rockwell show, which sounded amazing. At least for me, I was like, oh wow, finally, like he's getting recognition that's well deserved. And it was so funny because what they did, I mean, it was cool, but not what you expect. What they did was have like a wall, like not a wall, but just a ton of wall space dedicated to prints of the of every Saturday evening post cover that he did. So that's like, they understood that as being his biggest legacy, like his most important works. Not the fact that he was an illustrator, not the fact that he was a tremendous painter, not the fact that he was doing like this super powerful post-war like propaganda, like Americana propaganda. That's tough to say. It wasn't those things. It was just like his, the fact that he was part of like pop culture history in some way, with it through these super powerful images that were post covers. So, yeah, it was very interesting. Very, very interesting. ¿Cómo te fue? Okay, Danny's like, okay. Okay. Danny rushed up the stairs, and now she needs water because she, she's dying over there.
No, because I was speaking
Yeah.
while I was going up the stairs
With whom?
with the
With yourself?
doorman.
Oh,
No.
okay.
And I just, like, I start like coughing, and he was like just looking at me.
Yeah.
So I have to have a little bit of water. I'm sorry. I was trying to
Hide it. Oh, you
To
need
hide
to
it, yeah.
catch your breath. Catch your breath. We're on the 3rd floor, by the way. 3rd floor. I mean, it's barely 20 steps. So, Danny, I got my. Oh, maybe this is gonna vomit a ton of oil. Let's see. Oh, it sounds bad.
Yeah?
Yeah, it sounds like super bad.
Do you have enough paper towels for it?
Let's see if we can push it to the bottom. But,
Oh, so wait, Ananya said,
Ananya.
yeah,
What is-
I googled, and
did
it
they say?
says
Yes.
Leyendecker created 322 covers,
Yeah.
one more than Rockwell,
What?
which was 321.
What? First of all, very close race. I mean, that's almost
And
like personal.
Dan Costello said the same. It says Leyendecker did 322, which is one more.
Oh, that's
Then
personal,
Rockwell.
I feel. That's like, how many did he have? Oh, let me do one
Yeah.
more. That is so personal. That is so bad. Okay, so my brain. Oh my God, I'm happy.
Roslyn
Yes. Oh,
said,
look at this. Look at all this oil.
it was sponsored by a recreational vehicle company. It was
Okay.
2 weeks in the middle of BF, Idaho.
Okay, no idea where that is, but
The army came out to give us our physical challenges, and it sucked.
oh, I'm sure like
I
a boot
did
camp.
okay. I played a good mental game and had awesome teammates.
Yeah.
Would never do it again.
Yeah. That would be my game too. I think I would be
Mental.
competent mental game.
You know, there was a game that I was like, I could be amazing in that.
Oh, which one?
The one which is like a super high, like stick.
What?
El palo, el poste. How do I say that?
Oh, that you just. Oh,
That you
okay.
just
I
have to-
thought you were talking like another show entirely.
No.
Oh, okay.
It-
One of the challenges.
yeah,
then.
that you just have to
hold
like,
on. You
yeah,
know,
hold-
grab onto a pole
Yeah.
and then hold on.
I think I would be amazing in that. Maybe terrible. I mean, maybe I'm saying I'm gonna be amazing and I just like drop as soon as
Yeah.
the game starts. But I don't know why I think I would be good in that.
Yeah.
Or maybe the one that you can't lower your hand.
Lower your hand. Like you have to pick something.
They,
Oh, but that's
they're
very.
tied to
Oh.
like a water
Yeah,
bucket.
but that's like a ton of strength. You need a ton of strength for
Yeah.
that.
No,
I'm not
maybe
saying that
that
you're
one.
not strong,
No,
but
but yeah.
those are
like,
tough.
if
Those
I
are
give it
super, super tough.
Another, like if I think about it, maybe I'm not that good for that one. But Peter Smeagans said, technical question.
Yes.
If you want to add more vibrant colors over the earthy tones,
Oh.
how do you prevent them from bleeding and getting too muddy?
No, well, that's you let them dry. So that's gonna be the easy answer is gonna be that you let them dry. Yeah, because it's very hard for a color not to have like incidence over another color. So if you put all that gray underneath there, is because you want to make it. You either want to make like a dead layer of some sorts, or you want that grayness to have an impact on the rest of your colors. But you're searching for that. You're not just doing it because. So, yeah, that's a tough one. Oof.
Do you know what I think I would be terrible at?
What's that?
I mean, not because of the first part of what it is, because maybe you're gonna laugh. But remember that program that we saw that was like similar to Survivor, but without
Oh, the Naked.
Naked and Afraid?
Was that what it was
Yeah.
called?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good show.
No, but I would be terrible. Because you
yeah,
have
the
to
eating, the bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like you have to go find your own food and like survive in the wild.
Yeah, that's tough. That's for people that have actual like survival skills.
Yeah.
You
'Cause
and
I
me
mean-
know how to survive in the sense that we can breathe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's about it.
And I don't know how to do it that much because I
Oh,
just
no.
almost died in the stairs.
Yeah.
Trying to
Oh, yeah.
talk
Oh, yeah.
and walk at the same time. So
Yeah. And if we would have to build like a hut, like a little, oh no, we can't.
no,
I would just
wouldn't
sit
be
right
that
next
bad.
to a tree.
No, I think I wouldn't be that bad. Like doing a hut, but like trying to get my own food
Yeah,
Terrible.
that's a tough one.
and like making the right decision about where to stay. Like this is the perfect place for me to build the camp. Because maybe I would be like, oh, I think here is amazing because I'm near water.
No, but
And then a crocodile comes.
yeah,
So, yeah. That would be,
you're easy
Terrible.
prey.
yeah. Oh, and I'm like a snack. I mean, I'm a tiny.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
they would
They would be disappointed. Like,
No. Like I
Some
would if we were like the
before.
two of us, and I went like, oh, eat her first, like, or oh, eat her, and I just pushed you just because of my survival skills. My survival skills are called betrayal. Yeah,
They
that
would
would be
still-
they would be like, okay, thank you for that hors d'oeuvre,
But
and
we
now
have
main
to
course,
eat-
main
yeah.
course. Ow.
Roslyn said, sorry, BF is slang. It was the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, because I didn't get that.
For me, BF is best friend. So yeah, I was lost. Have you heard about BF before?
No.
Cody Winnicky was saying, what about that show Alone, where you're just by yourself in the woods? That would be tough. Yeah, because the one we're talking about is like that. Like, you don't have to do any, like, challenges as you do in
Yeah, you just
Survivor.
have to survive.
But you just, like, yeah, you have to survive. But this one, I think it's more complicated because you have to survive naked.
Do you
So-
think that's the complicated part? I
But
think in a little. I
no,
think.
because I think I could use my clothing for something else. Don't you think?
What do you mean?
Like, if I want to grab fruits, I can use my shirt, like, to hold the fruits.
Yeah,
But
but
if
do you
you're-
think that's like if you had clothes to use
No,
as
but maybe
tools?
they could be a tool. Like, it can
yeah,
help.
Yeah, but I think
Also, to feel
that in the
comfortable.
grandest scheme of things.
To feel comfortable, like, lying on the floor.
But you could
Because you can
make clothes. I mean, not you. I mean, but one could make clothes from I don't know, palm. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think clothing is important because I remember in that program that they were talking about how someone like had a very terrible injury in their feet
Oh yeah, like
because of the
shoes are.
sun.
Yeah, shoes for me. I can't even walk on like hot sand, so I am worthless.
Yeah, so
I'm
think about it.
completely
Or
useless.
like a super like rocky
useless.
land.
No,
Terrible.
useless.
I couldn't run there if I had to, or like even walk. I couldn't. So I think
Yeah, we're not making a good case for ourselves right here.
Oh no, because that's why I say I would be terrible. Like, I would try my best, but my best would be not enough. Jean said, I'm like a snack, can't stop laughing. No, but I am. I mean,
Yeah.
think about what a crocodile eats. And if you see me,
Like a wildebeest.
yeah.
A zebra.
Yeah, they're like, ugh. Well, I have to, but
So
I'm
if
not
they
full.
see you and they see a baby zebra, they go
Oh,
for the
baby
baby zebra.
zebra.
Yeah, 100%.
of course,
Yeah.
they're lost. Roslyn said, naked and afraid. One dude was like so sunburned. Give me clothes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, and also, think about if it's hard for you to survive 2 mosquito bites with clothing. Think about all the insect bites without clothing.
Oh yeah.
That would be terrible.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely terrible.
100%. No. I think in my case it's more like wishful thinking. Like I said, I think I'm completely useless. Like my heart is in the right place, and then my body, like all of my genetics are like, yeah, you're not. You're
and
just
that
meant to be in an apartment
That
in
would
a big
be
city
me too.
with like tepid weather.
And that would be me too. I mean, when you say that your heart is in the right place, I would be like, because maybe my mind would be like, oh, if I can climb that tree and take that specific leaf, I could do an amazing shelter. But I could never climb the tree.
Maybe
Or
you
like,
maybe
maybe I
you
can
spend like the
climb
whole
it.
day thinking if I could climb
Yeah,
that tree.
Maybe. And maybe that's my mantra. Like,
Yeah, maybe.
fantasizing about
Yeah,
something
how
I
did you do
can't
it?
achieve.
And it's like I just thought about the tree that I would never
And
climb.
then I realized the show ended.
15 days had gone by.
No, and I was going to say, maybe I climbed the tree and then I can't rip the leaf off because I don't have the strength.
And then you can't come down.
Yeah. And then I trip down. So, game over. Ryan Webb said, I would want to see you guys on The Amazing Race.
Oh, as a team, we would kill it. We would kill it. As a team, I think.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we would have to train a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, I mean, not like super cool, like super good athletes haven't won that show historically.
No, but I think we could be a super cool team on that too.
Yeah, because I don't think we would go at each other's
No.
throat. Like, we wouldn't get frustrated with each
No.
other.
I think we would laugh a lot.
I think we would. Yeah.
Like, I can't do it. I can't either.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
Again,
cool.
eliminated on the first day.
Yeah, but had a good
had a
time.
great
So
time.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us. This was amazing.
Roslyn said, if there was a painting challenge, you would kick ass, Nicolas.
Oh, thank God. There's never been
A survivor painting.
in the history of any of those, shows,
Yeah,
a painting challenge.
You need to swim and carry paint buckets and then paint a mural?
Yeah.
Never.
And we're going to judge you
Never,
based on
ever.
composition. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Sebastián Lautaru said, will Danny ever paint on stream too? So for now, I don't think so. But as I said before, maybe I can try to do some time lapses for Instagram. So that can be cool too. Roslyn is saying, ha 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 ha.
I'm going to see if this...
You know what's cool about Survivor?
What's that?
Like all the strategic part. Cause
Oh, yeah,
maybe I'm
that's
gonna.
fun.
I don't know if I'm gonna spoil. Cause I was gonna say an example.
You shouldn't spoil then.
Okay. Cause I remember someone
'Cause
without saying names.
We just recently started watching. Well, we had watched, but there are seasons that, from years ago that we started watching, and, they're fun if you don't know the outcome, so.
But I was gonna say that sometimes there are people that, like, they even sit out of the games, and they end up winning.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
that's-
Yeah, you got to play it to your strengths.
Yeah. And like being super strategic to know who you should vote out and who do you make an alliance with.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, fun.
Fun game of
Yeah.
life.
But I would be terrible because I can't lie. So maybe
You're
if
very
they're
bad
like,
at it, yeah.
if someone asks me like, do you know if they're gonna vote me out? I would just like start laughing.
Yeah, there's
Or like-
people that are bad at lying, and you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Yeah. But I think I'm doing it super good.
Lying?
Yeah. Like when I try
What?
to like when I try to, for example, if I try to make a joke to you, you're like, Danny. I can't even say a tiny lie for a joke.
No.
Because,
Terrible.
yeah, I don't know why. But it's
well,
just like
just who you are.
instantly. Like my brain is like, no. So I just like start acting super nervous or like
But you
laugh
do
a
have,
lot.
you know what, you do have like a good poker face. Like it's tough to know what you're thinking.
Yeah, but not when I'm saying a lie.
No.
Because if I'm like, oh, I didn't eat that chocolate, I
Yeah,
just
oh,
like
no.
start laughing a lot.
Oh yeah, no.
So yeah. But do you think I have a poker face?
I think so. I think when I play stuff with you, it's very like I think I know you very, very well.
Or like card games.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
think I know
tough.
you super well.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you like to win, and that's
Well,
super
that's
cool.
why I play.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like I like to win too. I think you're a bit more competitive than I am. I feel.
no,
You don't think so?
no. I think both.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know why I feel you're like a little more ruthless, like in a good sense.
No, I'm not ruthless.
Like in a good sense, like somebody has to win one of those games, and if I have to bet on somebody, I would always probably bet on you.
You know what's the thing that I like? If I'm playing a game, like I would play with all the variables that the game gives me. Like I
Yeah.
would never say like, ah, poor Nicolas, I
No,
can't
that's a
use this
game.
+4 in Uno.
Yeah.
So yeah, in that sense, yeah. But in life, I don't have a good poker face. I don't think.
Well, I don't
Only
think
in
we've
games.
ever needed that.
No. Oh, between ourselves? Never.
No, or like in situations. We don't usually we don't usually end up in situations where we have to lie.
No.
And when I say we don't usually, it's I mean, I
'Cause-
hate to sound lame, but I don't think we ever.
No, and again, I mean, we talked about this yesterday, but I think you never have to lie. Like, you decide to lie, but you don't have to, ever. So,
Very good.
very good. Leah said, Nicolas, I wish you could enter Sky Art Portrait Artist of the Year.
That would be cool. That would be fun. I would
They
would
said
make it as a
instant win.
I would make it a fun experience for me. But I think it would be cool. I saw the guy who's super young, dude. Callum something. Not our Callum, but Callum something won last one. And he's super nice. I started following him when he won, and he was super nice. He wrote back, and he was like, "Oh, that's so cool." But so I'm happy for the people that get that chance to showcase their work. So that's really cool. I've known I was gonna say a bunch of people, but I've known a lot of people that have gone there. So it's really fun to see like my British friends / painters go to that show.
And not only that one, but the Landscape Artist of the Year, too.
So let's call it the Sky
Artist of the Year.
shows.
But we enjoy that show.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
Those are fun. So many times we don't agree.
No,
Many times we
Yeah.
don't agree with the choices.
but it's fun.
But we
to-
realize,
Yeah.
it's a dumb show. I mean, they're trying to make an interesting show. They're not trying to judge painting.
Would you imagine if Colombia had one? I don't know why.
It would be very
super-
fun. I
Yeah.
mean, painting is not big here, so that would make it super interesting in the first place. Just to see the sort of people that would go into the show. So it's just that we don't have a lot of painters here, really, in terms of like career painters. I don't think so.
and also not that much interest in like.
Oh
people
no,
that
the show!
want to
No,
see
the show would do horrible.
Yeah, like half a season.
Yeah, not even.
Yeah.
No commercials for that stuff.
Setting CK said that would be so cool. Yes. So, you participating? I guess.
Don't you have to be resident? Don't you have to be British
Maybe.
at some
I mean,
level?
imagine traveling there just for the show, and they don't pick, like they don't choose you.
Yeah. Well, they'll choose you based on the stuff that you send.
That you send, yeah.
So you don't really have to travel, but you do have to be a resident, I feel.
What? Ananya said, did you watch the new Cuphead animation trailer on Netflix?
I did today. I didn't tell you, Danny, but
Oh, that was a bad move.
no. It's just because
I don't know
I
how
was
to
gonna.
react to
No,
this,
because this
I
was
feel
like
betrayed.
this was right before we started that I saw it.
Mhm. Oh, and you
and-
couldn't tell me?
No, because I was gonna show you later tonight. Because I don't think
Okay.
it's that great.
Okay.
I don't think it's that great.
Excuses.
No, I really don't.
Just
Like even the stop motion stuff, the puppet
Ananya
stuff.
said, sorry. No, we're joking.
No,
I
we're
mean,
joking. We're joking.
Yeah, no.
You know the puppet stuff that I showed you of the for the DLC that they're
No.
doing? The puppet stuff. Like stop motion stuff, but it's puppets. For the DLC for the Chalice, the new Chalice thing I showed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh my God. You know what? Completely lost on you. It would have been. You would have forgotten about the animated show like 2 seconds after I showed you.
No. Because
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
No.
Here comes the
I
excuses.
was going to come clean.
Lie through your teeth.
No, because I was lost with the DLC.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
so
sorry.
I didn't know what that mean. And I was like, what?
So I'm
What's the
sorry. It's
DLC?
It's like downloadable content.
Yeah, I was super lost.
It's like, I'm sorry. That's like a geeky.
No, but DLC for me was like saying NSYNC. Or
Okay.
because I thought it
Or it
was
sounds
like a
like
proper
TLC.
name. Yeah, I was like, what? What? I've never seen DLC.
Yeah.
Like DOC.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, no, but I remember. What were you gonna say about that?
That stuff was amazing. It was incredible, beautiful,
Yeah.
super old school. Like they tied their 30s animation with an idea of what is it, 70s, maybe late 60s, 70s. I don't know when Rudolph, like the stop motion animation was, but they tied those two together, and it feels vintage, even though it's obviously not the same time.
Yeah.
It feels vintagey and it feels perfect. Like it fits perfectly well. But this one feels like, you know how Disney has done animation that tries to look like the very old school animation?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That I would say, and this is a gamer.
Like Flash. Imagine, do you remember Flash, the software, the stuff
Yeah,
like
but I
Flash
was gonna say
animations?
that I was gonna use a gamer word.
Oh, go.
Because I think it sometimes looks super try hard.
There we go. Yeah, yeah,
So-
yeah. So that's a good use.
Thank
That's a
you.
good use. Samu
Thank you.
would be proud.
Yeah. I don't know
yeah.
if proud, but he would understand what I'm talking about.
Or maybe embarrassed that we're using
Yeah, like,
something
oh.
that he uses. Or maybe he would come in and he's like, we don't say that anymore. Come on.
That's not the use
Yeah, come on.
of
Please.
that saying anymore.
Please.
Please shut up.
You're embarrassing yourself. Yeah, so I don't know. I just think it's we have to see it. We have to give it at least one of the episodes a shot.
Yeah.
It's probably better than the Boba Fett show. Ooh, I said it. No, it's just that
Oh.
I know you're not watching that show, but oh my god, last episode. I don't know if you saw me.
Was it terrible?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw me, but I was like,
No, because remember you were looking at it, and I think I was playing on my phone
okay,
or like.
yeah, because I was watching it and I was like, oh, don't do me like this show. I mean, because
Terrible?
it's been like slow, but the thing is, Boba Fett is such a badass character.
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of the coolest thing about him is that like people know where he comes from because of the prequels. Well, not prequels, but the newer, not the newest, but the newer Star Wars movies.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you got to see his dad. You got to see like the story of Jango Fett and of the clones, and you kind of know where he comes from. But then he becomes like this badass, this 100% badass, and then he has this cameo on Mando show, and he's amazing. He like comes in and he kicks like incredible ass, like super badass. So everyone was like incredibly excited about the show. And in the show, everyone beats his ass. But first of all, everyone beats him. So he's old, and you understand that he's old. But being old has never mattered in like a Star Wars universe. Like that's never the point. But everyone just beats his ass, and then I don't know why the fuck. I'm sorry,
It's
but
fine.
they introduced these like stupid ass characters on the last show. And they are like oh god,
Wait,
it's
but in the-
horrible. I don't even know how to like describe it. It's just horrible. They are like these teens, these very like rebel teens, and they are like cyberpunk-ish because they have like augmentations.
Okay.
But they're oh my god, but I mean,
Not cool.
Anyone, an Ewok could beat them. That was very nerdy to say that, but
I know what
they're
an Ewok
terrible.
is.
Yeah,
so-
they are terrible. They were horrendous. So I have no idea where that show is headed. It's super sad because as a character, like visually and the aura around Boba Fett, it's like he's one of the baddest like MFers in the universe. Like he's one of the most like like you would be afraid of this bounty hunter anywhere in the universe. And they, nobody respects him. Nobody cares that he's there. Nobody. He was dead. He was supposed to be dead. Then he's just like, he's finally alive. Like Tusken Raider stuff, super cool. That's actually super cool. And it does humble him down a little bit, maybe. But still, it's Boba Fett. Like, come on, you got to do him right. And no, sometimes Disney does stuff that's so cool, And then other times it's like, oh, F you, Disney. Like, what are you doing? Don't like have some character.
So
Have some character.
when you were talking about the new characters that
Oh,
are like
Jesus Christ.
Elisa said on space Vespas.
Yeah, what the hell? And their colors. They each had like a different color of a stupid ass Vespa.
Like a Power Ranger. Ranger, I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's like literally exactly what they look like stupid ass Power Rangers, which I absolutely hate. But when I grew
You
up,
hate the Power Ranger?
I hate them. When
'Cause
I
I
grew
think
up,
they were fun.
oh hell no. When I grew up, you know this already because I showed you.
You
It was
had-
like the ancestors of the Power Rangers. It was a show that was called Sankukai. We had it in Colombia.
Yeah,
in
my mom said.
Sankukai.
And
Oh, it's amazing.
Mi mamá dice Sankokai.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing. It was 100% amazing. And when I was a kid, I totally get it. But Power Rangers, come on. Sankukai was so much better. Like 1,000 million times better. Anyways. Yeah, these dumbass kids, they felt like stupid ass Power Rangers. There's even like a Wookiee, like a huge ass Wookiee that should be able to just like, in 2 seconds kill them off. Like kill them off, like the easiest thing in the world. Like rip them to shreds. No, they actually put up a fight. Oh, come on. It's ridiculous. Like I had high hopes. I even ordered the toy.
The Boba Fett.
Yeah, because
Boba
it's so
Fett-
cool. I mean,
yeah,
Boba
but
Fett,
Boba
is
Fett is
amazing. He's
cool.
amazing.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
And like
When he goes to the Tusken Raiders, two of my favorite designs in all of Star Wars like history. Is that the bus? Maybe. Okay. Two of my favorite designs in all of the Star Wars universe, all of it. Tusken Raiders, I think they're incredible, and the TIE Fighter pilot. I think that's like, oh my God. Star Wars, when Star Wars does something right in terms of design, oh my God. Incredible. Like legendary. But these fucking kids, I mean, come on.
so Roslyn said
Don't. Oh,
Roslyn said, "Oh my god, the Boba Fett is sucking."
It
What do
is-
you think of the casting? Sorry.
just the kids. Oh, Jesus Christ, the kids.
And Cuddy Winnicky said, "It kind of feels like they're trying to ride the hype from Mandalorian and the fact that it's so cool, so they're neglecting the story."
Yeah, Mando was like, now I think we should be grateful for Mandalorian because that was a good
Did you
show.
say Mando?
Yeah, Mando.
That's like the nickname?
That's what you call it. That's what the
Okay.
people that think they're cool, like I
Yeah.
think I'm cool.
Because you just
So we
threw
call
the Mando.
Mando.
there,
Yeah,
like
yeah, you call him Mando.
trying to
Well,
be
they call him that in the show.
super cool.
Yeah, they call him that in the show. So it just feels cool to call him that.
But
yeah.
Mando,
Oh, amazing.
okay.
I mean, looking back,
Because
there's a-
I
they
didn't-
did Luke right. They actually made him like a super badass. So, finally, like the redemption of Luke. Because Return of the Jedi Luke, oh my God, one of the most powerful Jedis in the universe. He's amazing. But and they had shit all over him. And yeah, that version of Luke, even though it seemed like, Uncanny Valley when they did all the CG in the end, super cool. But you would think everyone thought, oh my God, Boba Fett show. This is going to be dark. He's going to be killing people left and right. It's going to be amazing. No, nothing. We're not getting anything. I don't know. I don't think it's salvageable, to be honest. I think we're stuck. We're in a hole now. I think we got it good with some shows. I think Disney did Loki right. I think that's a good show. I really think that's a good show.
Too.
Wanda was really cool.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, it was so different. But it was very, very cool. Yeah, and that's it. I feel, and Mandalorian. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Bad Batch, the animated one.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I think that
you
was
saw
good.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? They started killing people in the Bad Batch at the beginning. They would kill people off, like kill them, like
And
show.
then they just like
They would show
stopped-
stormtroopers killing people, like choo choo choo. It was amazing. Amazing. I don't know if stormtroopers. I don't know if there. Well, there's the introduction of stormtroopers, so maybe. But after a while, Disney. You could tell that Disney was like, whoa, what is going on
Like
here?
this has to be a little
Yeah,
more
come on.
like kid friendly.
Yeah. So when they started shooting, like after the third, fourth episode, it was like a blue glow, and they all kind of like, oh, you could tell that they weren't killing anyone anymore. And I was like, oh, come on, killing is not bad. When has Disney?
Killing is not bad.
Well,
what are you
in terms
saying?
like when has Disney? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna elaborate.
yeah,
here.
what's wrong with you?
I'm gonna
Of
elaborate.
course it's
But when has Disney ever cared? Like, didn't Bambi's? Who died in Bambi's family? The mother, the father? I think the father was hunted down, wasn't it? Something
I
like
don't
that.
remember. Both?
But something like that. But Dumbo, he's motherless. He's an orphan. Pretty much can imagine that.
It's weird for me to
that
hear
elephants
you say
die.
Dumbo. and
Dumbo.
not
Oh, Dumbo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it
Yeah,
sounds
but
like another person.
it's not hard to imagine that all these animals are dying in the circus. Lion King, they're dead.
Oh yeah.
So everyone dies. Tarzan, the leopard kills the parents. The guy hangs himself at the end. You could see in the shadow, there's a shadow, and the hunter dude, he's hanging. He's like,
Yeah, so Rosalind
super
said
dark.
about
What the
Bambi.
hell, Disney? Come on.
Rosalind talking about Bambi said, "Mom, it's always the mom."
Well, mom, the mom hurts the most, if we have to be honest here. So,
And Jean Rusin, or Jeanne, as I like to say,
oh, ooh la la.
ooh la la, said, Bambi's. No, I was going to read it. all
Okay.
French. Bambi's mother was killed in a fire at the beginning.
Okay.
You
I
know,
haven't.
I think I haven't seen that movie
Oh,
since I was like 5 years old.
I think same. I
Yeah.
saw it when I was 7, 6.
We should see it again.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I hate movies that pull at my heartstrings.
I would love to see it again.
We should.
Can you accompany me to see
Oh,
the movie,
Bambi in a Bambi night.
please?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then Dumbo.
I think I do. I think I can hold
Dumbo.
my stomach. I think Dumbo could break me, especially like the Tim Burton one, the new one.
Oh,
the
I haven't
CG
seen
one?
that.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of those CG ones.
Yeah, not
I-
The Lion King.
No, I never saw that. No, don't ruin
me
my Lion
neither.
King. Come on. But yeah, when has Disney had trouble with like death and like just having people understand like the sense of loss? They've never cared. They've never backed away from that. Come on, stop it. Stop it.
George Pelipar said that Wookiee should have ripped their arms off.
Dude, like in a second. In a second. Without breaking a sweat. It's like that girl stabbed him. Like, what is that going to do to a Wookiee? Like, she stabbed him. He barely felt that. Barely. I don't know. I'm geeking out here, but it's just a disgrace.
Rosalind said, "Oh my gosh, the new Pete's Dragon. I will never watch it again."
Was there a Pete, like a new Pete's Dragon? What?
Oh, it looks like 2016.
Oh, I never saw that. Come on. I saw the other one in the theater. I think I was too little for that one. Could you see when that one came out? 80. That was probably like 80. I'm going to say 80. Blah, blah, blah. What was it? 85, 86, 85? Pete's Dragon?
So it was,
Oh, don't tell me it was like 60s now.
no, 77.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you're.
Oh, okay. But we got it. Here in Colombia, we got it very late.
Yeah,
Very,
like-
very late. Because I remember I went to the movies with my aunt. I think we went to the movies with my aunt to see that when I was a kid. So yeah, we didn't get that. We didn't get that
Wait,
when
'cause
it came
I'm
out.
receiving a call. I don't know if it's about.
Oh, probably.
mine.
Yeah.
So wait.
So forgive all the Star Wars kind of nerdy talk, but it's just I can't see that show getting better. I really can't. I don't know. I think there's been. I mean, I don't have Twitter, and I don't go into like Reddits or forums or anything like that. But I have a feeling everyone is hating that show, or at least hated that last episode, like with a passion. So, but the thing is, I don't know how you make it better. I don't think you can. I think it's like all the like everything is set for that show to be, when he said, I'm gonna, I'm not gonna, what was it that he said? Like, I'm not like Jabba, or I'm not like Bib Fortuna. Like, I'm gonna treat, I don't know, I'm gonna govern with respect or something, like, I forget what the quote was. I'm gonna rule with respect. Maybe that was it. And right there, I was like getting a little bit scared because I was like, dude, you don't have to deal with respect. You could just be a freaking badass. You could just kill everyone. That's, that's your way. So that's totally fine. But yeah, I don't know. Very sad. Very, very sad. I was one of those people that obviously I never saw the first Star Wars in theaters. No, because that came out the year I was born. But I went to Empire Strikes Back in the U.S. to see it, and I was too young, I feel, to get it, to like understand, okay, what the hell is going on here? But my brother's life changed because of Star Wars. And, but I am a Return of the Jedi kid. Like, that was 100% my generation. So Boba Fett, for me, is like enormous. And it's ridiculous. So what did they tell you?
So, it's funny.
Okay.
They were like, hey, Daniela, I thought you were going to come and...
Yourself?
Yeah. To give the mic. Because I had the new mic to send it to you.
Oh, you could say that he could send it with the...
Yeah, and I was like, oh, send it back. And they were like, no. The person
it's
just
gone?
like left the mic and was gone.
Oh,
so I was like, no, I'm going to send someone to pick it up and bring it here.
Oh, no way. I thought they were going to take a look at it.
Yeah, I thought, I said like, oh, I didn't knew you were going to give a new mic. And they were like, yeah, of course. I mean, if it's, if the mic is struggling and you send the audio, so we know it has a problem.
Yeah.
So we're going to send a new one. But maybe you can send someone to pick it up. So now I have to see my phone again.
Oh, it's
to
okay.
To plan the pickup. Because
It's
I
okay.
didn't know that. I mean, I thought they were
No,
going
me neither.
to,
No,
like,
I thought they were going to tell us in a few days, like...
Yeah, and
you know,
like
you can
repair
call...
that mic.
Right, or refurbish it or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, so...
Oh, maybe tomorrow we'll have...
new audio.
Well, new problems.
Cleaner audio.
New problems.
Yeah. New static.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Yeah. So, let me just do this all again.
You could read me a comment and I can go... Because I think I'm going a little bit off on the
Yeller
Star
was
Wars.
a real tearjerker. Said
Which
Dan
one?
Costello.
Old Yeller?
Old Yeller.
Never saw that. No way I'm going to see that. It's a very famous movie, Danny, where they have to shoot a dog at the end.
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to see that.
No idea why. Maybe he's old. Yeah, well, Old Yeller. Yeah, but no. I can't do that.
Wait, because I have to see also the...
Fair?
Yeah, the map.
Oh, Danny's multitasking
Yeah.
here.
So...
And I don't know how I've been painting, because I think I've been complaining. I've been venting quite a bit. It's just that you should have seen me that, like, last Wednesday. I was like,
you know why?
Oh, don't even,
Why
don't
I
do
wasn't
this.
there? Because I was doing the correspondence.
Oh,
So
you were
went to
working,
see-
yeah.
Yeah, you went to the bedroom to see that, and I was working in my desk. That's why I don't remember you.
Yeah,
Because
you're right.
if I was there, I would remember you like complaining all the time.
Yeah. Well,
No, because
no, I didn't complain. I was like super quiet, and I was like, where is this going? Like, what are they doing? I just
sometimes
couldn't.
you react. You're like, nah, come on, or something like that. So maybe I would remember that, but I guess that's why I didn't remember anything about.
No, it's just sad. It's super sad. Again, they do so many things right. Like I think they're 100% capable of doing things right. Like there's a new show that's gonna come out. That I won't tell you anything. Like, we'll watch it, like, give it a chance. So I don't want to condition you because you're actually like a very good judge of like if something is just objectively kind of cool, or if it's just it's cool because these are like people that like comic books and they're just happy
Like they're
that there's a new
sentimentally
character.
attached.
Yeah. I'm struggling also to see if the Hawkeye show was good. I'm just kind of happy to see a show like that, but I don't really know if it was good. Like I don't know. So, but there's going to be a new show in Moon Knight. I think it's going to be March, if I'm not mistaken. And I'd be interested in knowing, what you think about it.
Yeah, I would be open to it, of course. Like,
I just know
to
that
be
you're not super
honest.
into Star Wars stuff, so.
No, but I do appreciate the movies. I mean, it's not like I'm a Star Warrior. I don't know how
God.
they call them.
No. That was good.
But I would be super open to watching it. Callum said, "Watched Madame Tootly Pootly yesterday.
Oh,
Dude, what
tell
is
me.
up with the eyes? Only the eyes are live action, and it's freaked me out."
Yeah, I know. Wasn't that amazing? Isn't that incredible? Yeah, but tell me if you liked it. I mean, that is a gorgeous animation, don't you think? Like that to me is like some of the most, I don't know, human animation I've ever seen in my life. Like it just feels like human beings.
So, I'm sorry. I don't like seeing the phone when I'm streaming, but-
people. I think people understand, Danny. Don't worry. They
Are-
know that you're 100% here when you have to be. So.
RM said, ¿cuántos años? Dice, RN. Dice, ¿cuántos años viviste en Estados Unidos, Nicolás?
Hay veces me pongo a pensar y no sé bien, como casi 9 de pronto.
Pensé que ibas a responder más largo y por eso leí esa pregunta.
¿Sí?
Sí, para poder... Es que tengo además que mandarle los datos a
No,
la persona.
léeme otra y te colaboro. Pues
no,
es que
te voy a hacer
¿qué
yo
más
una
iba?
pregunta.
A ver.
Si tuvieras que elegir un lugar del mundo que no sea Colombia para vivir, sí, quitándole todas las variables de que Samu y Fer viven acá, que nosotros vivimos acá, que tu
¿Esta me la
familia
estás
vive
haciendo
acá.
tú o la estás leyendo?
Yo te la estoy haciendo.
Si tuviera que escoger un lugar del mundo para vivir,
Sí,
que no fuera Colombia.
sí, quitándole todas las variables de...
Pero estás diciendo que no fuera Colombia. Porque yo
Sí.
escojo a Colombia. Yo amo Colombia.
Pues, pero literalmente empecé diciendo
Bueno.
que si no fuera Colombia...
Sí, porque yo amo mi país. Yo no le huyo a mi país. No, me quedo, trabajo, lo amo. Viva Colombia.
Perfecto, pero y...
¡Encanto!
No.
¿En dónde? No sé. Yo siempre te he dicho que el Reino Unido me gustó. Sí.
¿Y en qué parte específica?
Pues Londres es súper chévere. Es súper bonito. Súper bonito.
Poco responde más largo para que yo...
No, pero estás
Bueno,
es
entonces-
utilizándome. Entonces. No, Londres. Londres, aunque fui a Liverpool y Liverpool me encantó, pero pues porque es Liverpool. O sea, porque puedo ver partidos de Liverpool. Londres es súper bonito. Siempre me han gustado las ciudades grandotas. Siempre he sido mucho más como fan de una ciudad grandota que de una ciudad pequeña. Entonces, sí, esa sería mi respuesta, Lindita. Última palabra.
Entonces, un momento, por favor.
No, ¿qué es esto? Léeme otra.
Callum said, I
Yes.
did enjoy it a lot. Super impressive. I found a lot of the other stop motions I sent you were just being arty for the sake of arty.
Oh, I have to. I haven't. I haven't watched them, so we'll let you know. We'll do our homework also, and we'll let you know what we think of the list.
Hey, I asked this before, but
Sorry.
the Nicolas Amori painting you referenced, what was it called? The one of Christ?
Oh, the Philippe de Champagne painting. I feel the one that he's based it completely off of Philippe de Champagne, like the Dead Christ. So I don't know what his is called, but if you search for Philippe de Champagne, then you'll see. I think it's one of the most beautiful Christs painted, and I'm not religious. I'm not, but when I see the Velázquez Christ on the cross, or that one, or the Philippe de Champagne, oh, I was gonna say, oh, Jesus, but that's not right. That's amazing. They're incredible paintings.
So I think I'm done. I
Ooh.
was sharing because I was trying to share like the live location with the person that was gonna send it,
Okay.
because they asked me like, could you send the
Oh yeah, it's better for them that way
yeah.
instead of just giving the address. Just
No,
to,
but I can't,
why not?
because in the app I'm using I can't do it. Like you can't share the live location
In the app you're using, is it different than?
because I don't want to say
Oh,
a
it's
name.
okay. No, it's okay. But
Rappi.
yeah, but
No,
yeah,
you
that's
can
kind of,
send the live location. So
what? That's kind of
so
weird.
I just like did a screenshot with the name of the person that's gonna pick it up, and I just send it to them.
Yeah,
And
I'm sure it'll be fine.
yeah, I mean I can see all the GPS of where they're going. So
Yeah,
We're
no,
fine.
it'll just be like any other delivery. Don't worry about it.
yeah, and I think I have to go down to pick up Fer
Oh, thank you,
in
Lindita.
maybe like a minute.
If you want, you can go down now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold the fort. I'll complain about something else.
No, I'm sorry.
Give me something. Give
I'm
me
sorry,
something to
'cause
complain about.
Because I love being here and speaking a lot about everything. Or hearing you complain about shows.
Yeah, today I had to vent. I don't have anywhere else to vent, so
So Liat was asking, did anyone see the Netflix The Little Prince? It's 3D animation, but also has amazing stop motion sequences. Is that different from the Little Prince movie?
I think that's the one. Oh, I don't know.
Because I saw the movie.
Yeah, I actually, when
And I
Liat
liked
said
the
that
movie.
the show, I was like, maybe he meant the movie.
Netflix, so.
Oh, we are not familiar with that one.
So-
I don't think we get that one. Our Netflix, I don't think we get that one.
Because I looked for Little Prince Netflix
Yeah.
and wait.
Danny, you can go down if you
No,
want.
'cause
We'll
I-
wait for you.
Because I've seen in. Wait, okay. So I'm gonna go down. Because I thought the bus was a little bit. Was a little bit far, but I'm gonna go.
Okay. Have to mind my drawing just a little bit here. I don't know how I'm doing, but it's good. I think I've done more complaining than painting today. But that's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I need to find my way through this top hat. Especially the rim. Okay. Oh, that could be cool. If this came up all the way through here. And that was the lapel. Oh, that could be really cool. Okay. I'm getting excited by finding maybe where that jacket sort of comes from. Because it's ridiculous. Like that egg shape that I was saying, in terms of form, justifying it as form or trying to rationalize it as form, it's almost impossible to do. So, but I think we can kind of find it, sort of find it, or maybe like suggest it very expressively, and then try to model it a little bit. Like as a 3D character, I don't know how he would work. I don't know if he would work. But I think 2D in terms of just a shape, like an egg shape and then just a head pops out, I think that's pretty cool. And it went warmer, I know that at some point I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this gray because I had like this very umbery background. I had my underpainting, quote unquote, like this kind of wash that was also umber. I started with umber and white for the light shirt, for the dress shirt. And I thought, okay, maybe I could do this like super, just a ton of atmosphere, just a ton of air, atmosphere, very, very monochromatic. Just I'm gonna like it. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but at the beginning I started laying the what would be the light on his face in a very neutral tone, and I was like, oh no, this is gonna be boring. Like if I do this, it's just not gonna look right. So yeah, had to change on the fly. And that's why I, at the end I was like, okay, I gotta start to put some color, a little bit of saturation, change a little bit of the hues. It's just gonna be better. It's gonna make for a better painting, I feel. So.
Mario León dice.
Mario Alberto León.
Y me gustaría que Mario en algún momento
Sí.
nos cuente, pues no sé si acá, pero de verdad tengo interés por saber del perro.
Sí.
Como, sí.
Entonces
como
tenemos que invitar a Mario.
Y a Enzo.
Enzo Francescoli.
Sí. Bueno, Mario dice. Si están recomendando series, la de Arcane de Netflix está
buena,
bien chévere.
Muy buena. Yo me la vi toda. Muy pleasantly surprised. Muy, muy gratamente sorprendido. Y la animación es una locura.
Y en HBO, la de Primal y una que se llama How to John Wilson. Saludos. Saludos también, Mario, pero es que no tenemos HBO.
Sí, pues, nos toca...
Pero la de Succession que estábamos viendo es de HBO, ¿no?
Sí. Nos toca por
Solo
otros medios.
Así, sí.
Por otros medios.
Oh, so Leah talking about the Little Prince said, yes, it's a movie. The stop motion looks like paper. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah, I saw that on movie, like at the movie theater. I
really?
remember. Yeah, I went to see it in the movie theater. Theater.
There you go. We got there.
I don't know what's happening today. Little Prince animated.
That is, I'm going to tell you how old that is. That's like 5 years old.
No.
What?
Because, I mean, if it was 5 years old...
Isn't it 2017?
I would have been there with you.
Isn't it 2017?
No,
or then it's
2015.
Okay, I was close-ish. Close-ish.
Not
That's the
that
ish.
much.
Come on, 2 years.
I mean, 2
What
years
is 2
is
years?
a lot.
What is 2 years?
I mean, Mario León dice, jaja. No sé por qué digo Mario León. Mario dice.
Sí, gracias.
Me dicen el día que pueden y de una
Claro.
cuadramos y les presento al perrito. Sí.
Sí, que orine antes de entrar.
¿Qué?
Que orine antes de entrar. Que no venga con la vejiga llena.
Bashria said, I remember starting The Little Prince, never got around to finishing it. Oh, but maybe you can see it in Netflix, because Leah said it's in Netflix. I don't know if in every country, though. Because I don't know if we have it in Netflix Colombia. So,
Oh yeah, it all varies. It's all different.
Yeah.
Oh, did you ever see James and the Giant Peach? Danny?
Let me check, because I don't know why it sounds familiar.
Oh, it's an amazing stop motion movie. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. I still love that movie. I have to watch it again. I think it holds up.
Because I don't know why. Oh,
Maybe.
maybe, because it looks familiar, but I don't know why. I think I read the book at school. I don't know if it has a book.
You know what? I wouldn't be able to tell you if it did.
Because I think I read the book. Because when you talked about that, I remember the title, but I
Okay.
didn't associate the title with a movie, but with a book. So
Oh,
maybe
you
I
got
read
me.
the book.
No, you got me stumped. I really don't know if that's a book. Maybe it is. Yeah. Makes sense if it is.
Oh, yes, it is a book.
There we go.
So, yeah.
Nice.
So I read the book.
I'd be honest. I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a book.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I remember I read that book like maybe 4th grade?
oh wow, yeah.
3rd grade? Yeah. Amber Shreya said, yeah, I'm pretty sure it comes from a book. But I would like to see the stop motion.
Oh, it's so good.
You
I
know,
mean,
I
it's-
love stop motion.
Yeah,
so-
I mean, it probably shows its age a little bit now, but even old stop motion is so beautiful still that I think it ages wonderfully. I don't think stop motion ever looks bad. Like even those kind of vintage Christmas stop motion movies are just they're amazing, I feel.
Jesús de la Osa dice, hola Dani, Nicolás, está
Hola.
quedando increíble ese pingüino. Me recuerda al actor Andrés Parra. Jaja. ¿Tú sabes quién es el actor Andrés Parra?
Yo soy re malo, no, me siento re mal ya por no saber.
Bueno, yo no sé nada. O sea, tú me dices a mí Vin Diesel ya. Ah, pero sí sé quién es. A ver.
Muéstramelo. Ah, pues Escobar, Pablo Escobar.
¿Ah, sí?
Pues sí, él
Es
hizo.
que yo no me la vi.
Él hizo de
O sea, si me
Escobar
dices cuál
acá.
fue el reparto de Escobar, no sé.
Sí,
Pero sí me acuerdo de haberlo visto.
sí, él es chévere, él es chévere. Sí, yo no me sabía el nombre de él. Pues no lo tenía en la mente, pues. Sin ofender, sin ofender.
Michelle Pau. Yo siempre
Ujú.
digo Pau y es Pau. Michelle Pau. Dice Enzo Francescoli me hizo reír mucho.
No, pero Mario de pronto nos está escuchando. Es que Mario
Ah, por eso es el nombre.
Mario es Mario Alberto por Mario Alberto Kempes. Porque el papá,
No,
si mal no
¿sí?
recuerdo de Mario, el papá es un fan de fútbol, pero así enorme.
¿De verdad? Qué chévere,
Entonces, si es
no
fan de
tenía ni idea.
Kempes, pues bueno, Kempes es argentino, pero Enzo, sí, o sea, para la historia de Mario,
Tendría sentido que Enzo
si sé que le
sea
ponen por Kempes Mario Alberto,
Enzo Francescoli, sí.
y si sé que y si me dicen que al perro le pusieron Enzo, para mí hay solo un Enzo, y es Enzo Francescoli. Entonces, en el fútbol, ¿no? Porque Enzo no es Enzo Ferrari también,
No sé.
creo.
A ver, es que tengo acá súper pendiente de la entrega del micrófono.
Sí,
Hoy he hecho muchas cosas. Hoy
multitasking, sí, te agradezco
impresionante.
todo.
No, ¿qué tal? Mari dice, sí, jajaja. Y mi hermano del 79, Diego. Y el perro
no.
Enzo por Francescoli. Entonces, sí.
Pero eso es que usted
Ya
heredó,
tradición.
heredó esa tradición de nombrar por futbolistas, Mario, o en la nombrada de Enzo, de Vincenzo, también fue su papá.
¿Sabes qué hacía mi abuelo? Creo que
Dime.
mi papá de pronto te ha contado.
No
Ah,
sé.
Mario dice, mi hermana.
Ah, bueno. En honor a su papá, pues.
Mi abuelo hacía algo muy chistoso
Sí.
y es que él tenía unos números de la lotería
Sí.
que siempre jugaba con esos números.
¿Tu abuelo el que se ganó la lotería?
No, mi abuelo no se ganó la lotería. Y mi abuelo, pues dicen, yo no sé si sea verdad, que el año, ni el año, no, perdón, el año sí, ni el día, o sea, el día en el que nació mi papá no es el día que está registrado, ni el día que nació mi tía, ni mi tío, ni nadie, sino que mi abuelo iba a registrarlos después de que nacieran y se le olvidaba qué día era, entonces decía uno de los números que tenía en la lotería.
¿Qué?
Sí.
¿Se le olvidaba el día que habían nacido?
Sí, y
Lo
entonces
máximo.
él, incluso creo que él decía que él no cumplía años el día que cumplía años, sino otro día,
Ese me acuerdo.
para que se acordaran, que era como el día de la independencia. Entonces él decía, pues nadie se va a acordar, entonces yo me lo cambié para que se acordaran. Sí, no sé, me acordé.
Es buena historia. Pues terrible, pero es buena historia.
Sí, quién sabe. O sea, yo no sé si entonces mi papá sea del 9 de junio.
Nunca, no hay cómo
No hay
saber.
cómo.
No.
No, pues, y pues mi abuelito ya no está. Y si hubiera estado, diría, "¿Mm? Pues si ahí
Ah.
dice, yo creo que sí."
Sí, si eran como la mamá de mi papá, mi abuela, yo creo que no sé. O sea, mi abuela, 11 hijos. Yo creo que después del quinto
Sí,
decía, no
no,
sé,
no,
¿usted en
pero
qué
pues
mes
no,
nació?
ellos no eran
¿Usted en
tantos.
qué mes
Ellos
nació?
eran 3, 4,
Sí,
pues
yo creo que mi abuela a veces cogía al niño del
5 porque
vecino.
uno murió de bebé, pero sí, 4.
Sí, no. No, antes era distinto.
Sí, que
Antes.
cogía el hijo del vecino
Sí, sí,
y
sí.
creía,
Se daba
sí,
cuenta 2 días después.
sí,
¿Usted qué hace acá? Señora, usted me dijo que
para
viniera, que
almorzar.
entrara.
Mm, Ian Summers was asking, "Hi guys, have you guys ever done a residency abroad or have any advice? I'm trying to find one, Berlin. It would be first time doing a residency and traveling by myself."
Oh, that's super cool. I never did. No, I never did. I think I know myself, and I'm just not quite. I don't quite have that sort of personality. My friend Tim Wilson, who is an incredible painter, he goes from residency to residency. I think he's done that for the last, I don't know, 10 years, over 10 years. So you can live like that as an artist. You do have to have like a very nomadic personality, I feel. And if you're okay with that, that's super cool. I just didn't have that. I'm a very homey person. Like I love returning to home. So yeah, but if you like that, that's amazing. Yeah, there's tons of places out there. Tons with very many different like intents behind them. There's different characters also to those residencies. So be sure to check well. And yeah, but that's going to be amazing. Yeah. Best of luck with that.
Mikael Souras
Okay.
said, "Have you guys seen any of the Brothers Quay films?"
Oh,
Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but I don't recognize their name. This? Stephen and Timothy Quay?
No, I mean,
No,
I should have
I've
known.
never.
Yeah.
Are they twins? I mean, look at them. They have to be,
Maybe. Or just, or brothers.
but
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah, they are.
twins.
Oh, yeah, they are.
I mean, look at this. Wait.
Yeah. No. That's, yeah. Oh, that's amazing. No. Would you, which one would you recommend if we had to start somewhere?
Yo quería preguntar, no sé si Mario siga acá, pero ¿cuánto tiene Enzo? O sea, ¿Enzo ya
Enzo.
es adulto?
Yo creo que ya hace ratico, sí. Sí parece. Un
Sí.
perro ya...
Pero es chiquito, es chiquitico.
No es chiquitito.
Pues es chiquito.
Pues es un... Es un... Boston Terrier, pero...
Pues soy.
Pero... No. Pero me refiero a que no... O sea, no es... No creo que sea una... No creo que sea especialmente chiquito para la raza, pues. Eso es lo que estaba tratando de decir.
So, Mikhail Sodas. Maybe it's Michael Soros, but I'm saying Mikhail Sodas. Said that they recommend all of them.
Okay.
So, we can look at them.
Yeah, for sure.
Cody Winnicky said, I really want to take your workshop in Menorca someday, but a week long would probably be as long as I would want to be away from home and comfort. Haha.
Oh, I totally get it. And this one's going to feel... If we do it properly, it's going to feel uncomfortable. So it's going to feel like, 2 weeks.
But uncomfortable in a good way.
Oh, in a good way.
Yeah.
A very good
So,
way.
like, challenging.
Very challenging. Well, as challenging as you allow it to be. I'm going to say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I think that's the good way of saying it.
Yeah. And I also think it's super cool when you can have a workshop that integrates, like, not only the painting session,
Mm-hmm.
but, like, having to be with the people.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I think it's a completely different experience.
Very different.
I mean,
yeah.
I haven't assisted to one as a, like, as an attendant. Is it?
Yeah. Workshop attendant.
Yeah.
Attendee.
Yeah, attendee. But I remember the workshop you did in Menorca.
Yeah.
Like, it felt different.
Yeah, for me too. I mean, I hadn't done anything like that, but it did immediately. It just felt different.
Okay, so Michael Soros said, you got my name right the second time. So yeah, it's not Mikhail Sodas,
Okay.
but Michael Soros. So,
Danny will always go exotic first. Without asking, she'll go exotic.
but I mean, I'm Colombian. So I would try to read it in like a sort of Spanish accent at first. Because it
Okay,
says,
that has nothing
Mi-
to do with Mikhail.
yeah, Michael. So Mikhail,
Okay, but that
more
sounds
than
like...
Michael.
But that's German if you go
And-
for that.
Oh yeah, but my brain always thinks about diversity. So
Oh, there we go.
Mikhail Sodas was actually Michael Soros. So oh, so when you were talking about James and the giant peach,
Yeah.
there were some people saying. So Callum said, "Yeah, it's Roald Dahl book."
Okay.
Elisa said Roald Dahl wrote it. The book
Oh,
and the
okay.
film are great. Callum said he also wrote the BFG and the Cramps. And Tania Cardenas said same author as Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's very British, so forgive my ignorance.
So Callum said, I would love to know how Danny pronounces my surname. People in the UK can't get it right.
Can get it or can't?
Can't.
Oh, we should play. Like, you go first, but give me the letters before you say your. So
it's
spell it for me,
G.
and
no,
then
en
you
español.
and then you go. Oh, dale.
T-I-L-L-E-S-P-I-E.
Oh, but I think I know how to say that.
So
How would you say it?
Gillespie.
Yeah, it should be Gillespie.
I would say Gillespie. No, Gillespie, I would say. Not Gillespie, but Gillespie. So I would say Callum Gillespie, but I don't know.
What you're throwing some Italian flavor in there?
I mean, it's
Yeah.
Jean Roussine for me. So
I would say Gillespie, like Dizzy Gillespie. So
Callum Gillespie. Because
yeah,
you said Gillespie.
Gillespie.
I say
Yeah.
Gillespie.
I think maybe the doubt would be in the G. if you go
Maybe
Gillespie
they
for
say-
some weird reason, but I
Or
don't
maybe
think
that's
so.
they say Giges pie.
Oh, yeah. As nobody would in this planet.
Giges pie.
Gidges pipe, yeah.
Giges pie.
There we go. That's
Luis Leonel. Oh. Wait, so Callum said, yeah, you guys got it. But I
Okay.
graduated as guest pie.
guess pipe.
So yeah, I wasn't that wrong. I mean, I wasn't that far when I said
It's pretty disgraceful, yeah.
Gillis pie.
Again,
You were urine.
I have to remind people I was urine.
Urine. Nicolas urine.
Nicolas Urine.
Yeah. Oh, and urine and banter.
Oh, yeah, and the Benninghoff, my German last name.
Here.
Oh, forget it. Oh, that's just Bellingrot.
Benningrot. I've heard
Bellingrot.
Benningrot a
Yeah,
lot.
because that's another last name.
Bellingro too.
Yeah, Berijo. That's
What?
that's a very
But that's
Berijo.
like trying the least.
I know, but you just go for it. You give up like halfway.
But as I say, I mean, they even mispronounce my last name, which I think is super
What?
easy.
Who?
I've had like doctor's appointment. that
What would they
are
say? What?
Campos,
Oh,
Campo,
okay. Okay, because
Cano,
what?
Cano. I mean, yeah, I remember Daniela
No,
Cano.
but that's come on. That's like
I wasn't
I could
standing
understand.
up. I was like
'Cause you are-
Daniela Cano.
Yeah, because you are Ocampo, and Campos is like a very
Or
because
Campo.
Ocampo is like very from one region in Colombia. I feel a lot of paisas but Campos, I think it's everywhere. So I would venture to say that Campos is far more well known, and then people will just see that it has Campo and just assume immediately that it has, like, they'll stop
or
reading.
Ocampos. They say Ocampos.
No, that one's weird.
But I
that
don't
one
know
doesn't
why.
exist.
I
Yeah,
mean-
that one doesn't even exist.
Yeah. But I remember Daniela Cano, and I never, like, who is Daniela Cano? I mean,
Yeah.
and then I saw, like, they were calling and calling,
Yeah.
and the girl was like, hey, you Daniela, right? And I'm, yeah, but Ocampo. And she was like, yeah, you. We were calling you. And I was like, no, you were saying Daniela Cano all the time.
Yeah. That's not my name.
Yeah.
That's not.
Mm,
Yeah, I remember in school when they said urine, I was like, I'm not answering. Like, forget it. So not answering to that.
So Michael Torres says, I was sore ass. Not very good for a Greek guy.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
Your mom says, this painting is so amazing. I Bernini everything.
What?
Ah, no, wait.
¿Qué?
It says,
What?
I Bernini everything. And then another comment said, I've been hearing all about this session. But it says,
Oh,
I
that's so my
Bernini.
mother. Oh, that's
I
so
was
my
just
mother.
trying to read.
My mother speaks my mother types or chats in a different language.
No, because it says I Bernini.
I
And
Bernini
I thought-
everything. Yeah, that's my mother. That's 100% my mother. I Bernini everything.
Michelle Pau said, I was smiling because I'm totally sincere. I don't know how many artists who are passionate about football, much less who know Francescoli. But we've talked about this, that it's like kind of weird that sometimes soccer and like
Yeah.
football, soccer and arts like doesn't connect
Yeah, it
that
doesn't
much.
connect too much.
Because I remember when when there was a super important match, like even if Colombia was playing, no one in the class, like
Oh, I would
except
get
for 2 or 3 people, were interested in go to see the match.
yeah.
So people were like, sometimes I was like, oh, has the match started? And they were like, what match?
Yeah.
No, Colombia is playing. Playing what? And I was like, okay.
And this is like elimination for World Cup.
Yeah,
These
and I
are
was
like super important
"Ay,
matches.
Never mind. Yeah, because I remember I went to see, because Santiago Alvarez,
Yeah.
he was also interested, so we talked about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he knew a lot about
Yeah.
football. Yeah.
But there was a lot of people that,
Oh, you
No
don't have to
idea.
tell me about it. You don't have to tell me. I always struggled in class when when there was a match. I was like, if somebody has a computer, please,
Put
for
it
the
on
love of
screen,
life,
yeah.
please just stream it illegally somewhere.
Callum said, I did hear a good joke today.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, share it, please.
I mean,
Oh, Callum, and how was
What?
your exam?
oh, I asked him so long ago. He did really
And-
well. He passed.
Oh, that's so good. I'm
He's-
sorry, I didn't know about
He's
that.
Dr. Callum, PhD.
Wow.
Dr. Callum Gillespie, PhD.
Dr. Callum R. Robot, PhD. That's
Beep,
amazing.
beep, beep.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Beep SD.
No, don't do that ever again.
Callum said, so this is the joke.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you know anyone who knows how to cook umber? Whenever I get it, it is always raw or burnt.
Oh, that's not like,
Now that's
oh
a
my God, that's like a
artsy
terrible.
joke.
And that's not, like, we're the audience for that, Callum, and that's not funny. Like, we are the audience.
But I'm gonna
Nobody
say-
else is going to find that funny.
I'm a tough audience for
jokes.
Jokes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. No.
Yeah, that.
That was horrible. Like, horrendous.
But Paston said, good joke, Callum.
No. Oh, you guys should be friends.
Yo me acuerdo un chiste bueno,
Oh, don't.
pero es en
Danny, please.
español.
Uy, ¿estás segura? Y es cortico así
Sí,
chistoso.
pero a mí en el momento,
¿Te vas a mandar?
sí, obviamente.
Valiente. Dale.
A mí,
Mándate, si ya
pero no,
diste.
o sea, es como artes y también habla como de diseño gráfico, gente
Uy,
que estudió
O
diseño.
sea, temático.
Es como, ay, mijo.
Empezaste
Sí,
con voz.
Espérame.
Empezaste con voces.
ay, mijo, usted que estudió diseño gráfico, venga y me ayuda y me adoba la carne.
No, muy
¿Adobo?
mal.
Es muy bueno, a mí me
No,
dio
es
mucha
qué
risa.
mal, pésimo.
O necesito a alguien que me adobe la carne, está mejor.
Sí, más bien.
Pero en ese momento yo dije, buen
Sí,
chiste.
la verdad hubieras... Ay, puta. La verdad hubieras dicho...
No, pues es que me desconcertó
Sí.
tú.
Es que no
Yo
sabía
dije,
Pero es que voy a contar un chiste. ¡Ay, mijo!
no hice así.
¿Sí?
Dije, ay, mijo.
¡Ay, mijo!
Ay, a mí me parecía buenísimo. Ay, mi prima dice, jajaja, Dani, malo, malo. No, a mí me parecía bueno. En el momento yo dije, gran chiste.
Complicado.
Es mejor que te adobe la carne. Sí, sí, sí. Sí, lo dije mal, pero...
Pero era por ahí, lo cogieron,
pero
sí.
por ahí, sí.
Ustedes lo arreglan.
So, Ian Summers was saying, I loved it, Callum. Dan Costello said, that's a dad joke, if I ever heard one.
Oh, but
Yeah,
my
like
dad's
a
a painter
artist
and
that-
never goes
yeah.
out. You know, nobody gets my dad.
So Sandy Under the Sea said,
Oh, we hadn't known from Sandy quite a while.
yeah. So Sandy said, why did the blind man
Oh, Jesus.
fell down the well?
Oh God, this is gonna be a play of words or some. Why did he, Sandy?
He couldn't see that well.
Oh Jesus, no.
Only joke I know, said Sandy.
No.
El de
I mean, I'm
adobar
saying
está
no.
mejor.
I'm saying no. I could never in my life tell a joke. I can't do jokes at all.
So I don't know if someone was trying to make a joke from Callum's joke.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Because Reggie Noble, 21, said,
Oh, yeah, and you're throwing him under the bus too.
whenever I get it, it was always raw or burned. And they say, maybe it's your palate. That's the problem?
What? No, what? Oh no. Oh, somebody take us out of here. We need a new theme quickly. Like let's bury these comments.
So Marciel said, can any of you two guess my language?
What's their last name?
Marciel. Marchel.
Oh, but I don't think that's his. Is that your actual name? You don't have to tell us your name if you don't want
They
to.
said Nicolas and then something that I don't know how to read.
You could try. Give it a shot.
Nicolás Geschilderich is heel goed geworden.
That sounds like without even
Dart.
knowing.
Like
I mean, there's
the
a lot of
series.
J's in there, so it could be like Norway. It could be like Scandinavian. Any dots on top of the I's or something like that?
No.
Oh, Danny's like
No,
going
I'm
full
looking
Google
for it.
Translate.
Yeah, of course. And I want you to try to know how it sounds, because I was trying to.
Any dots? Anything like
No,
that? No,
anything.
nothing like that.
No.
Oof.
So Dylan Twemblow was saying Swedish.
I'm gonna go with Scandinavian, and I'm gonna go Norwegian. So Norway.
I looked for it and it said it's Dutch.
Oh, okay, but that wasn't that bad. Those are
and
super
Ali
close.
Asadi said it looks Dutch.
Yeah, they're super close. They're all kind of close together.
So-
I'm not saying that, they'll understand each other perfectly, but German, Swedish, Dutch, they all kind of share.
Yeah, it's like saying Brazilian, Portuguese, and
I don't know if it's
Spanish.
exactly that, but
It sounds familiar.
Yeah,
I mean, it sounds
exactly.
Like
it
they
doesn't
have the
sound like
same
it sounds for
roots.
us exactly.
Mm. Marciel said, ha ha ha, that sounded so funny, Danny. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that.
If you go like yurdle, 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 yurdle,
Geworden.
oh, that sounded slightly Russian.
Geworden.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. So Jean Rosin said, I'm thinking.
Jean?
Jean Rosin
Oh.
said.
Jean, did you get your paintings, by the way?
Jean, I know that. I love that now you say Jean.
Jean, no, because there's a joke in there, so.
What?
Well, you'll see. If she says that she got the paintings, then.
Oh, I know the joke, I think.
Did you remember? Because I marked it.
Like a drawing you did?
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
little.
So maybe I know what you're talking about. So Jean said, I'm thinking Nick's mom's Bernini comment was an autocorrect, but I Bernini everything should be a real saying.
Oh, that's such
Yeah.
a T-shirt.
I
I would buy
Bernini
I would
everything,
buy
yeah.
that T-shirt in Rome in a second.
And also it was the perfect autocorrect. I mean, Bernini?
Yeah. And which would make it like, I would think, okay, my mom's trying to say something about Bernini, but I just don't get it. Because that happens also. So yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah. Sebastián Tinajero said, I hopped on the stream and heard the Amber joke, and now I'm closing the stream.
Yeah.
And
You did a Grandpa Simpson with the hat.
Reggie Novel 21,
Yeah.
there was the person who tried to make the joke, like comment about the raw Amber joke,
Yeah. No, never.
said, I'll see myself out.
Thank you. Yeah. Danny's getting some use for that block button.
Y Sebastián Tinajero,
¿Estás bien?
I have to go back to grab
Okay.
the mic, so...
Oh, look at that. Entonces, Sebastián, ahorita nos dice Dani qué estaba diciendo Sebastián. Sebastián, ¿será que puedo decir en español? Sebastián Tinajero, Sebas es un acuarelista, un monstruo. Está haciendo acuarelas increíbles, Sebas, de verdad. Se lo digo de todo corazón. Mis respetos, súper, súper, súper bonitas. Tiene como un feeling para la acuarela natural impresionante. Y además son cero pretenciosas. Y creo que eso las hace como muchísimo más lindas. Entonces, Sebas, mis respetos. Si la gente no conoce el trabajo de Sebastián, por favor lo buscan en Instagram porque es una maravilla. Sí, le hice un plug a Sebastián.
Ay, súper.
Sí.
A ver.
A ver, pues.
A ver. So, let's see. No, yeah. I was gonna read again that Marciel said that sounds so funny. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce Dutch. So. Stan said, one more dad joke, guys.
Oh, Jesus.
LOL.
Oh, we're like losing people by the second, so please, responsibly.
So, it says, I once tried to paint the sky, but I blew it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But that's better
No, it's not.
than the
No.
burnt
No,
joke.
no. Honestly, Danny, we shouldn't be here. We really shouldn't
I'm
be
gonna
here.
close the stream.
Yeah.
Callum said, Danny, I also wanted to say I loved your paintings. I had a thought, if you guys have the time, maybe a little time lapse of you making your piece for Monday would be amazing to show. Yeah, the thing is that, we would have to edit that piece too. So we would have to do the thing and also edit the thing. So it would be a little complicated. And
Yeah,
also because of the times.
Yeah, can I say something though? It's just like a lot of people assume that it's very easy to record yourself while you're working.
No.
And I have to be honest, like it was never natural for me when I started. And I can totally understand Danny that works at a very different pace. Sometimes having a camera like almost gives you like a little bit of anxiety. Like it's almost as if you're performing for the camera, even though nobody, you could just push record and immediately it messes with your brain because you're thinking, wow, all my decisions. Yeah. And all my decisions are being recorded.
Yeah.
Everything that I'm doing, like if I scrape something or if I struggle too much and sorry. And
You
I'm
want
dying.
water?
Yeah, I just ran 3 steps, three
Yeah,
floors.
you were like me when I tried to climb the stairs.
But, and I think that you only get comfortable with that with a lot of time doing it, or if you just have that performative vein in you.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
No, and I would also say that in my case, for example, for yesterday's painting, I wouldn't be able to film that because it was so tiny that I had to like stick my face in the paper all the time. So there wouldn't even be a space.
Yeah. No, I totally get it.
recording,
Yeah.
so-
As much as we would love to be able to record, and I say we, not only both Danny and I, but I think we as artists to be able to record other people working. Sometimes it's just not meant to be.
Yeah.
Sometimes recording, I think it's one of those things that is very cool that we have to we have the opportunity to have that nowadays. I don't think it's for everyone, and I don't think you're just automatically capable of doing it just because you paint. And I don't think the people that can do it, and I would never include myself in that category, I don't think there's anything special about them. It's just like a different sort of talent. But it's not, it doesn't mean like, oh, they can do it, so they're better. No. No.
And that's why I always explain that I have super different times than you.
Yeah.
So, and that's fine.
Totally fine.
But that maybe wouldn't fit for example, this kind of stream.
Right.
Because as I said, it's usually like a 4-hour stream. And in 4 hours, I would do, like in the painting I did, in 4 hours, I did maybe like this much of the painting. Because, I work like in tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like tiny areas at a time.
Yeah. So,
And imagine like feeling this unnecessary pressure that you're saying like, oh, but I'm doing like a video and I should rush because I don't know if people are going to like that I'm stuck in here for a long time. And you start painting differently than you would paint if you were alone. And ideally, you don't want to paint differently than when you're by yourself. The best scenario is to be able to just say exactly the same things that you would say if you were in a room all by yourself. Like that's the best way that you could paint when you're painting, when you're being recorded. But I'll say this, like having done a bunch of demos in workshops, it is super not easy to do that. I've seen painters that can paint circles around me struggle when they have an audience.
Yeah.
Like struggle a lot when they have an audience. And it's not a weakness of those painters. Like I want to make that super, super clear. It is not bad that they can't do it. It's just like there's nothing, this is not like theater. So nothing about what we do says that we have to be able to do it comfortably in front of people. I could care less. Like
and it's
if
not
I see
like singing, for example.
Right, exactly. You don't have to perform. And if I see an amazing painting and I meet the painter and they tell me, I just can't be around people when I work. I'm like, yeah, it's totally fine. Like you do you. If that's what you need to be able to produce this amazing work, that's incredible. Like fine. As a fellow artist and as somebody who would love to see that I actually enjoy tremendously seeing other people work, would I have loved to have that experience of watching other people that I respect work? Yeah, of course. But that doesn't mean that if I don't get that, then it's like the onus is on them to get better at it. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. So yeah, I know that you guys are saying this, and I hope I'm not coming off as just being defensive of you, Danny.
No, of course no. I mean,
so I apologize if I do.
No, because we've even talked about this between ourselves.
Yeah,
like,
but I just don't think that. I'll take it as, if I were you, I would take it as something that's super cool that people just want to see you work more.
Yeah, and I think it's super cool because that means that they like really appreciated what I did. And they want to see more. And with more, it's not like only more work, but also the process. Because also, we are our painted lives. And our painted lives have spoken a lot about process.
Yes.
And not only the the result.
Yeah.
But all the process. So that's also why the conversation we have around the paintings we do for the correspondence is super important.
Yes.
But
I would say as important as a painting.
Yeah. But I do understand why they ask if maybe we could do that, because that's what we've been doing for more than 2 years now. But yeah, what you say, it's super true. And I've told you, like, I couldn't do it just because of the times of how I work. It would be super complicated. But that's why I said before, and I've said other days, that maybe I could try to record a time lapse. I don't know, maybe carving or maybe painting something a little bit larger. And maybe if I end up having like my head all the time and you can't see anything, well, I wouldn't upload it. But if it's cool, maybe I can put it on Instagram, which I think would be cool for me. Because if I think of a time lapse, I wouldn't feel the pressure, like that much pressure, as if I had to resolve something in 4 hours.
Right.
Which I couldn't do because I know my time, like my working time. So yeah, but no, I think what you say, it's completely like exactly what I think. So. BKS Art dice, ¿se puede escribir en español por acá? Y un emoji riéndose, claro.
100%. Hemos tenido ya varias conversaciones en español.
So Jean Brusin said, I got them, but haven't opened them yet tonight with a glass of Pinot Noir. Noir? Is it?
So, but you should read that in like Spanish, Pinot Noir.
Pinot Noir.
Just to make everything like super exotic and weird.
And it is impressive that Bernini is actually in your mom's autocorrect. Honestly, I delayed the opening them a couple of days because I think opening them will feel emotional.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Aye. That's
the one that you got of Fer is probably like a super abstract one, Gene, that I really liked. It's very, very simple. It's super, super abstract. But there's like a fairness. Yeah, that's the only way I can describe it. Like a fairness to that painting that I super, super loved. So just so you know, I don't usually speak about, oh, I like this painting or this painting, because I don't want people to feel like the ones that they have are, any better or worse
More
than
or
others.
less,
You're
yeah.
right. I very seldomly speak about that. But that one affair that day was very liberating for me. It just, at the beginning of the 24 hours, I felt like, okay, I have to paint. Like, I have to perform and paint. And I think when I did fairs, I was like, oh, forget this. Like, I just have to have fun too. Like, and I can do things that I would do for myself as a painter, regardless of what the outcome is, because I can't, with the sort of paintings like that, I can't see the outcome. Like, I can't speculate on the outcome because I don't know what it's going to look like. So I can't anticipate it. So it was very cool. So it was, it's one that I really, really liked. So I hope you enjoy it too.
I love to see where you placed your pinky in the painting.
Oh, look at that. It's ridiculous. It's a mess. Yeah. It's a mess.
Ian Summers dice, mi chiste favorito en español.
Ay, Jesucristo Gómez.
Sí, y ya lo leí y está terrible, Ian, pero bueno, lo digo porque pues lo escribieron acá.
A
Dice,
ver. Y
¿por qué se
dice-
cuida el tamal grande del tamal pequeño?
Huevucha. Em, tamal, mini tamal.
Porque
No,
está malito.
no, chao. O sea,
Sí.
ni siquiera. Hay
No.
tantas cosas con tamal que uno puede jugar, pero no.
Sí.
Además,
Eh.
¿por qué se cuida del tamal chiquito?
Sí.
No.
¿Por qué se cuida el tamal grande del tamal pequeño? Porque está malito.
No, es que tampoco funciona. No, para mí.
So Liad said, it is so hard to paint and record at the same time. Even if you can get over the recording aspect, just having the camera in the way is a huge issue.
Yeah, where do you, for your videos, Liat, like where did you point the camera? Like, where was your camera? On top of your head? Right next to the you or maybe in front of you and angled down?
Cuddy Winnicky was saying the nose is really starting to pop.
Yeah, thank you. It's slow. It's like a slow burn on this one, I feel. But yeah, still having fun. So that's important.
Sandy Under the Sea said, do you finish the project in one sitting, Danny? Like the one you showed yesterday? Or how often do you take breaks? No, it's not one sitting. I mean, for this one, I would say I worked, because as I said, I'm a super slow, like particularly slow worker. So it took me, because as I said before, I started something and then I changed the idea. So Thursday, I made the like pencil sketch of what I wanted to do. And that was Thursday in the afternoon. And I like sealed the drawing. And after that, I woke up Friday. Do you remember at what time I woke up?
You probably started working like at 7:30,
Yeah,
quarter
so
to 8.
7:30. Then I had a lunch break. And then I ended up working. Like I went to rest maybe at 10. Yeah. And that was the same for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sunday I ended maybe at like 6 p.m., I think. 7 p.m. Do you remember?
Yeah,
That I
yeah,
told
it
you,
wasn't
like,
as late as the other days. But
Yeah. But yeah, I'm a super slow cooker. So, Juan Fesit dice, me pasa algo similar a Daniela con respecto a los tiempos. No podría solucionar una pintura en los tiempos en los que lo hace Nicolás ni de lejos. Pero sí, o sea, como creo que tú lo has dicho y a mí me parece muy chévere que es como, incluso lo dices como, ¿para qué pintar como Nicolás? Y yo creo que eso se amplía también a para que uno, como comparar los tiempos de una persona, o sea, los tiempos al final no dicen nada.
Nada.
Entonces, tus tiempos de pintura no tienen nada que ver con mis tiempos y eso no habla como ni de más ni de menos, ni lo debería hacer cuando uno como que piensa en tus tiempos comparados con los de otra persona.
No, ¿tú te imaginas uno tener una conversación con Antonio López y uno decirle, es que yo pinto súper rápido? Y Antonio López, bueno.
Bueno, permiso, déjeme seguir
Sí,
acá.
sí, a él que le importa
Déjeme
que no,
seguir 8 años
al que
acá,
le importa que
déjeme.
no pinte súper rápido.
Sí,
Es como, yo
exacto.
estoy en mi cuarto año viendo un pedazo de un
Sí,
cubio.
sigo en un...
O sea, que el que le importa.
Sí, es verdad.
Entonces, no, sí, no. Esto es más bobada de uno que uno le da méritos al hacer las cosas rápido. No solo al pintar, sino cualquier cosa. Uno siempre jura que ser eficiente y hacer algo rápido es chévere. Es como, ¡guau! Eso es mejor que ser lento. Y pues no, las artes nunca han sido eficientes, nunca.
No, y también creo que eso es muy de la actualidad,
Sí,
que
antes.
como todo se consume así, entonces las
Claro.
redes sociales es rapidísimo, pero entonces pasamos de YouTube a Instagram, que es uno deslizando, a TikTok, que es como a una velocidad que yo ni entiendo.
Sí.
Uno entonces asocia eso como con algo buenísimo, o sea, lo que tú dices, como si la persona que pintara súper rápido está por encima de las otras personas solo por la velocidad al pintar.
Sí,
Que la
no.
verdad eso no denota nada. Por eso digo, y no es algo bueno ni es algo malo, es simplemente el tiempo que es y ya. O sea, es el tiempo que le toma a cada persona y ya.
Exacto.
Cody Winnicky said, I always tell my students that it's not a race. A painting just takes as long as it takes, and that's
Yep.
different for everyone. Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Mer said, as an emergent artist, I feel there's a lot of pressure to participate in live painting events. Since I don't like that performative part of painting, I kind of always felt lame for not participating. It feels good and validating to hear you say it's not for everybody.
No, not at all. No. And it's we all have to be super careful about any sort of institution or any sort of movement or any sort of anything that seemingly validates what we do. I always tell people, like, be super careful with those things. And I much rather, I have the personality that I'm like super protective of what I do, to the point that I just will never grant other, whatever it is, a prize, people were saying like, oh, you should go to the sky portrait thing. And I obviously can't, but like, if I would go there, I would just go there to have fun. But I would never go there to feel, if I don't win, I'm not a good painter. Like, if that's the feeling...
Yeah, like that doesn't validate
No,
you
like, if that's the
as a
feeling you
painter.
get from going there and then, not making it to the next round, oh no, that wasn't a good experience. That was a terrible experience. So I'm just not competitive that way in the art world. I really am not. I never think that you're competing against somebody else in the art world. Never. Ever. If you do things right, you don't have to compete with anyone. You don't. You never, ever even have to think about saying, oh, she's better than me. She's better than you at doing what? At doing the paintings you love to do? How is that possible? That's why I always say this. I know this is maybe a little trite, but I've always said it. I'll put Jeremy Lipkin as an example because I think he's a fantastic painter, regardless of whether you like him or not. But he is a fantastic painter. Technically, he's amazing. And I'm really sure that he could paint my daughter better than I can in terms of, like, he's a better painter. But I'm also 100% sure that I can paint my daughter better than he can. It doesn't matter if he's 10,000 times the painter that I am. Like, Fed is my daughter. How could a stranger paint my daughter better than me? There's no way. No way in hell. So those things I claim. Those things I'm always like, you do not even, like, have a horse on this race. You can't even compete with that. It's not because I'm good or better than you. No, it's just that how could I not be good at painting my paintings? So that's when I say, like, if you do you And I know, again, that's super trite. And people go like, oh, come on. That sounds like a beauty queen pageant like response.
No, but I think it's true.
But if you do things properly, you will never in your life have to compete with anyone. Anyone. You will never have to meet another artist and say, you are my, like, you are potentially my competition. Like, you are the obstacle between me and the gallery that I want to be at because there's only one spot. Guess what? Galleries may be looking for one. They can say, oh, one spot opened. If they see two extraordinary artists, if they don't grab those two artists immediately, then they're a terrible gallery. They're idiots, I would say. Because as soon as you meet extraordinary people, you go like, I don't care. Like, yeah, those were the rules, but yeah, no, you two come here. You're welcomed here because you're amazing. You just showed me that, not that I knew what I was looking for, but that I didn't know what I was looking for. And I just knew it once I saw it. So yeah, I would be super careful to never ever let any of those things, as light as they may feel, but I would be super extra careful to not let them ever define you, or and ever like creep into your brain and make you believe things that you are not. So, you're not a great painter if you win a prize, and you're not an unsuccessful one if you don't make it past the first round. So that's just, I hope it didn't sound super preachy, but it's just something that I feel very strongly about.
Jean Rosin
Oui,
said, I love that one of Fer, and you did it fastest of all the paintings that day. It was almost over a blink.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. When I saw it, and when I saw it take shape, I was like, I should stop here. I should let myself stop here. And that was super nice too.
And
that was very liberating.
Oh, Jamie said, I absolutely love the Fair piece. I think about that painting a lot.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
BKS Art dice, pero ahí caemos en el cualquiera es artista o todo es arte, porque es un problema del arte contemporáneo. A mi parecer, el arte se volvió a poner objetos sobre objetos. Tú puedes pintar o recrear a tu hija mejor para ti, pero tiende a ser subjetivo.
Pero
Por
si
cierto, me gusta
perdón.
cómo pintas.
Gracias. No, sí. Y, o sea, está hablando con una persona que fue docente 12 años.
Sí,
yo tenía que evaluar arte todo el tiempo. Yo tenía que poner notas, tenía que decir por qué esto es mejor que esto. Y tenía no solo que poner la nota, no solo decirle a alguien usted sacó 5 y usted sacó 4.8, sino tratar de hacer un buen trabajo en explicarles por qué una persona sacó 5 y la otra 4.8. Por qué una era la mejor de la clase en términos de lo que se estaba evaluando y por qué la otra no estuvo tan cerca. Yo siempre trataba, yo no sé si estás de acuerdo, Lindita, pero en lo que conoces mío, yo siempre trataba de partir de cada una de esas personas.
Sí, es que eso es a lo que iba. O sea, yo entiendo lo que están diciendo y que dicen como, porque estaban diciendo, tú puedes pintar o recrear a tu hija mejor para ti, pero tiende a ser subjetivo. Claro, siempre es subjetivo, pero es que yo creo que la comparación la debe hacer uno con su propio proceso. O sea, lo que tú estabas hablando de pintar a Fer, es que así un pintor que tú crees que es excelente pinte ese sujeto, eso no significa que tú no puedas con tus capacidades decir de ese sujeto lo que querías decir, como expresar lo que querías cuando pensabas en ese sujeto. Y tú lo hiciste con algo súper como emocional como Fer, pero puede ser un vaso de agua, porque es que el vaso de agua de Benjamin Björkland no tiene que ser mi vaso de agua.
Exacto.
Y en ese sentido es que yo creo que es lo que tú estabas diciendo. O sea, es como pensar, no, es que si este pintor increíble ya lo hizo, entonces no tiene sentido que yo lo haga. Eso es lo que nunca debe pasar, que eso es por lo que tú estabas diciendo, que no, que ese tipo de cosas no deben ni validar ni invalidar el hecho de que uno quiera pintar algo.
Exacto, y qué pena si no lo expresé como una manera más adecuada, pero sí, yo no puedo entenderme a través de la intención del otro.
Exacto.
No puedo, es imposible, o sea...
Pues porque además esa persona, haciendo el ejemplo, digamos, otra vez del vaso de agua, esa persona está pintando su vaso de agua, pero tu pintura siempre va a reflejar tu vaso de agua.
Sí, o lo que quiere
Entonces
decir a través del vaso de
Exacto.
agua.
Por eso,
Pero
pero tú nunca vas a poder apropiarte del vaso de agua que pinte otra persona, porque es que no sale de ti.
sí, exacto. A ese caso, o sea, yo en ningún momento estoy diciendo, no, entonces todo está bien, todo está bonito, todo está bien, todo... No, no, incluso yo creo que si uno está en este proceso es porque también hay un montonón de evaluación y de autocrítica que es terrible incluso. Yo diría que es raya en lo no saludable. Digamos, el grado de autocrítica que normalmente tiene un artista es terrible,
Mm.
terrible. O sea, uno se casca más duro que cualquier otra persona, cualquier otra persona. O sea, en mi proceso no sé, de 400 pinturas que hice me gustaron 5. En lo que hizo Dani, que pues a mi juicio hizo un trabajo extraordinario ayer, pero si usted le pregunta a Dani, o sea,
No, yo
fue
me
un
estaba...
parto, fue un
Sí,
parto
porque
hacerlo.
además, a ver, Nicolás, no estaba viendo lo que yo hacía, pero antes de dormir yo le decía, oye, no te voy a decir qué estoy haciendo, pero te voy a decir que estoy teniendo muchos problemas, o sea, me estoy dudando constantemente, terrible, o sea, lo que tú dices, sí, cada proceso es súper complicado y uno termina a veces incluso como nublándose al punto de que no está viendo las cualidades de su trabajo,
Sí,
sino que
sí.
estás como tratando de diseccionar todo lo que está mal en el trabajo. Y
Sí.
si no hay algo que esté mal, uno igual se inventa algo que está mal.
Que eso es
Que eso
insoportable,
es
pero yo lo
terrible.
digo además,
Sí, sí.
o sea, en las instituciones académicas de arte es insoportable porque siempre tiene que haber algo que decir, siempre.
Mm,
O sea, uno de profe hay veces quiere decir como, oiga, esto está muy chévere y ya.
sí.
O sea, y ya. Y no, siempre, siempre toca como escudriñar y buscar como en aras de yo no sé qué, de asumir que es que entonces la institución siempre sabe más, de que el profe siempre
Mm.
tiene
Como
una
que,
capacidad crítica mayor a
y
a
como
la del
querer mostrar
estudiante.
que siempre entonces el maestro está por encima del
Está mucho
estudiante.
más adelante. Es
Sí,
como, oiga, usted está corriendo, pero yo estoy adelante, usted.
sí, no es
Y usted
como
está
no
dando
le puedo
pasos.
decir que esto está bien, porque entonces le estoy haciendo entender que yo no tengo nada con que retroalimentarlo.
Mm.
Y como yo estoy por encima de usted, déjeme y desgloso toda su obra y le digo por qué creo que está fallando en esto. O porque creo que aunque me encantó, tengo que usar una cantidad de palabras para hacerle sentir que todavía como que tiene que seguir en ese proceso.
Sí, a mí esa parte, yo estaba cansado. La verdad me aburría resto. Se lo digo de todo corazón. De todo corazón me aburría resto. Hay veces, hay conversaciones de arte que a mí, o sea, yo tengo resto de paciencia. Y yo fui asesor de decenas de tesis. O sea, yo puedo hacer un ejercicio crítico responsable, pero hay veces yo estaba metido con estudiantes y también con profesores, con la planta, digamos, la más alta en términos administrativos de la facultad, y las conversaciones son
Mm.
insoportables, son insoportables. Entonces, no, yo pienso, o sea, yo sé, ya es una postura personal, obviamente, y por eso fue que me retiré también de la academia, pero yo siento que hay distintas maneras de evaluar lo que se hace, de socializar lo que se hace y de entender lo que se hace. Es que decir pintor no es una cosa, es una barbaridad uno creer que cuando uno dice que hay pintura, que eso quiere decir una cosa o que la intención de la gente es única. O sea, yo que he conocido, le digo la verdad, yo he conocido a montonón de personas de todo el mundo mientras hago talleres, y muchas veces uno conoce a gente maravillosa que pinta los domingos. O sea, es una gente o que es mayor y se está retirando y quiso pintar y está pintando los domingos y hace unas cosas fantásticas. ¿Y quién es uno para decir que eso no es pintura o
Mm.
que eso es menos pintura? O sea, ¿quién le dio a uno la facultad para decir que eso que está haciendo ese ser humano, que igual es una acción maravillosa, que es menos? Que no, que eso no es así, pintar es otra cosa. Usted tiene que tener como una capacidad crítica de por lo menos lograr como identificar cuál es el rol de la pintura, cuál es el rol que está cumpliendo la pintura en la contemporaneidad. O sea, usted tiene que preguntarse eso. Usted no puede llegar a pintar una manzana. No, ¿cómo así que usted no puede? Usted no puede. Yo no digo que... ¿Quién era la persona que estaba...?
BKS Art.
Beca, yo no digo que usted esté diciendo que eso es lo que está pasando. Entonces, me disculpa si de pronto está sonando esto como un tono acusatorio, porque pues no lo es. Pero, no, pero yo digo, o sea, ¿quién es uno? No, nadie, uno no es nadie. Al final yo también soy la primera persona en decir, oiga, yo soy un pintor. O sea, no jodan. Lo único que yo hago es...
Ya estás
Sí.
histérico.
No. Pero es como, lo único que hace uno es coger un poco
Sí.
colores y pintar, como si eso fuera una cosa grandiosa. No molesten.
Sí, sí.
Eso no es nada, es pintar, es pintar. Y un albañil, pues, hace muros. O sea, no hay diferencia en ninguna de esas dos cosas.
Sí. No hay
Entonces,
como que enaltecer.
no,
algo.
pintar es pintar y ya. Entonces no es como decir la pintura es de P mayúscula y los que la hacemos podemos decirle a los que no la hacen bien que están haciendo basura.
Sí, que no saben de qué hablan.
Sí,
que no.
de nuevo, yo no estoy diciendo, me perdona.
No. Incluso estaba BKS Art, dice, tranquilo, quiero escuchar, pues por eso te comenté, no me molesta.
No, al pelo. Y a mí me encanta tener como discusiones buenas, o sea, discusiones saludables, no así, no como decirnos el uno al otro, yo tengo la razón, usted no entiende lo que yo estoy diciendo y le voy a demostrar por qué usted no entiende lo que usted está diciendo. No, esto para mí es súper humano, es súper humano. Y lo que pasa es que en mi proceso la pintura me ha arrojado por unos caminos distintísimos a, por ejemplo, querer ganarse uno el premio Luis Caballero. O sea, mi vida es distintísima.
Que también está bien, ¿no?
Súper chévere,
O sea, son
súper chévere.
solo caminos. Otra
Súper
vez,
chévere,
o
pero es
sea,
que el
no
arte,
es como-
¿quién dijo que era solo de eso? El arte, ¿quién dijo que era solo de eso? O si uno muestra en una galería, pero después le dicen, ¿usted fue a Artbo o su galería fue a Artbo? No, mi galería es más chiquita. Ah, entonces no es chévere. No, ¿cómo así? O su galería está en todos los recorridos que se hacen de Artbo por ahí por San Felipe. No, pues
Sí.
no está. Ah, entonces no vale la pena. No, ¿cómo así?
Sí.
O usted dónde pinta, ¿no? Yo pinto en un pueblito y yo hago unos cuadros así súper bonitos de la plaza. ¿Y usted qué le va a decir a ese pintor? Que no es pintor, porque no tiene idea lo que es arco o lo que es Art Basel, sino que la señora de pronto está pintando un cuadro costumbrista en su plaza y le fascina pintar. Entonces, ¿qué es eso? Le vamos a decir, no, es que lo que usted hace, señora, es artesanía. Eso no es arte, eso no es pintura. No, esa señora pinta igual que Sargent. O sea, esa señora pinta y entiende su vida desde la pintura. Entonces, ¿por qué va a ser menos? Entonces, yo soy de los que creo que es que mi lío es cuando el arte se vuelve súper exclusivo, excluyente.
Como
Es para gente qué
incluso
pena, Linda.
como elitista.
Sí, es para gente educada.
Terrible,
Nomás
sí.
el lenguaje del arte
Como-
es
sí.
súper excluyente, perdóneme. Súper excluyente.
Que incluso
Póngale a
la
una
gente-
persona, a un profesional, ni siquiera, o sea, no volvamos esto como de educado o no educado, no. Porque entonces, incluso ese argumento sería feo. Pero póngale a una persona que ha leído, que puede haberse leído Los Miserables. O sea, Crimen y Castigo. Póngale a una persona a leerse una tesis de arte. ¡Juepucha!
Sí.
O sea, Dios mío. Hay veces uno es como, no, marica, ¿qué idioma es este? ¿Qué es esto? Entonces, incluso nuestro propio idioma es súper excluyente. Entonces a mí se me hace basura cuando la gente dice, no, el arte es súper incluyente. Es súper mentiras. El arte es costoso, lo pueden pagar solo personas que tienen un jurgo de plata. Las ferias más importantes del mundo son súper exclusivas. Las galerías grandes del mundo son súper exclusivas. Los cuadros más costosos del mundo, ¿quién compra eso? Mire los costos de los precios de los cuadros en subastas. Es una barbaridad. Entonces, a mi juicio, todo lo que se puede hacer para que la pintura se vuelva una cosa que cualquier persona puede disfrutar, puede hacer a su nivel, a su capacidad. Para mí eso es súper bello,
Sí.
es súper bonito.
BKS Art dice, yo me refiero como a los que tiran pintura en el lienzo, dejan el lienzo en blanco y lo venden re caro. Si llegas a criticar eso te dicen que es que no sabes de arte.
No, pero también eso es basura. Pues todo eso o sea, no basura el que expone un cuadro en blanco. No, todos esos son ejercicios súper como interesantes. O sea, yo creo que el arte tiene que pasar por todas esas
Pero es que yo también...
etapas. Porque uno no puede decir lo mío sí, pero
es
lo de
que eso
ellos
era
no.
lo que yo iba a decir. Yo creo que también es muy difícil cuando uno dice, es que esto sí es arte. Entonces, cuando algo es figurativo o cuando algo trata de ser naturalista o cuando algo se ve súper académico, esto sí es arte. Pero entonces cuando es un performance, esto no es arte. Ahí es donde yo digo, uno tampoco tiene lo que tú decías, como que uno no tiene la potestad para decir qué es arte, qué no es arte. No, o sea, que uno aprecie algo o como que se sienta más identificado o llamado por algo no significa que tenga que invalidar los otros modos de arte, creo yo.
Sí, hay veces, mire, o sea, habiendo criticado mucho lo que pasa muchas veces en la institución, dentro de la institución, o sea, nomás póngase a hablar con gente que hace cosas y que hace cosas súper distintas, y hay veces es súper chévere la intención que hay
Sí, sí,
detrás,
sí.
es súper bonita, es súper interesante, y yo por eso digo que la única manera de juzgar arte es desde la intención, o sea,
Mm.
desde, bueno, ¿y qué es lo que, o sea, este proyecto por qué existe? ¿Por qué existe? ¿Por qué se hizo? ¿Por qué se tomaron estas decisiones? Y muchas veces pueden ser vainas totalmente exógenas a lo que es su mundo. Totalmente. O sea, unas vainas que uno diría racionalmente no tiene por qué gustarme. Y hay mil veces nos ha pasado a Dani y a mí. Es como, oiga, esto está súper chévere.
Sí,
O sea, y nosotros veíamos tesis y tesis de estudiantes, no solo de la Javeriana, de otras universidades. Y uno a veces ve vainas y uno dice, uy, eso está una locura, está
sí,
súper chévere. O sea,
sí, sí, sí.
me hizo ver vainas que desde mi mundo yo nunca hubiera podido concebir, porque se necesita estar en otro mundo para concebirlas.
Mm. Pero que yo
Entonces,
creo que tiene que uno tener como la disposición de estar abierto a entender un poquito eso sin juzgar antes de. Porque eso también pasa mucho y pasa muchísimo en la pintura.
o a escucharlo, o sea, entenderlo hay veces,
Por eso estar abierto a conocerlo. O
sí, sí.
sea, darse la oportunidad y no decir como, ay, no, este lienzo otra vez con dos rayas, esta vaina que... No, o sea, sino uno decir de pronto, bueno, ¿y qué es la carreta que me quieren echar acá? O sea, ¿qué pasó acá? Quiero saber qué pasó acá para uno poder decir si me gusta o de pronto no, de pronto esto no va tan hacia mi sensibilidad y está bien también que a uno no le interesen las cosas,
Ay,
pero
uno puede decir, no conecté con esto.
sí,
Oye, ¿sabes qué? Eso no me dice
por
nada a
eso,
mí.
pero eso no invalida
No,
que
no.
eso sea más o menos arte que lo que uno hace o lo que a uno le gusta.
Hay cosas con Dani que nosotros muchas veces veíamos, cualquiera, proyectos pueden ser proyectos de, o sea, artistas, profes, estudiantes, lo que sea, no importa. Y muchas veces después como que cruzábamos notas, digamos, como, oye, ¿qué te gustó? Oye, ¿y qué? Y
Mm,
muchas veces no, es como, uy, a mí me encantó esto. Y Dani me decía, ¿en serio? A mí no me dijo, no me dice nada o
mm.
no me, o sea, no me mueve la aguja nada. O Dani decía algo y yo le decía, no, oye, para mí es mucho. O sea, o decir, como que uno empieza a entender sus propios límites.
Sí, sí, sí.
Pero esos son los límites de uno.
Sí.
No es los
Y no es
límites
ni
de la
siquiera
crítica.
límites, sino como que uno entiende su sensibilidad, como
Sí.
lo que le gusta, lo que no le gusta, y eso no está mal. O sea,
No, no, ¿cuándo?
hay cosas
Nunca.
que tú decías, uy, a mí me encanta, y yo te decía, uy, no. De todo lo que vi, eso es lo que a mí menos me gustó. Y viceversa.
Sí, exacto. Y podemos, o sea, y podemos ser pareja y podemos ser podemos tener una apreciación crítica del arte, pero y podemos estar en desacuerdo mil veces. Y eso no nos, o sea, eso no es amenazador para nuestra relación.
No, para nada.
Para nada. No, lo único que me dice es que, pues, ¿qué? Lo que ya sabíamos, que
Pues que
Dani y
tenemos
yo somos dos
sensibilidades
personas distintas.
distintas. Sí, sí, sí.
Sí, ya.
A ver, bueno,
Es que esta conversación es
sí, sí, sí. Voy
es
a leer.
de 18 noches.
BKS Art dice, ahí con la intención. Es a lo que me refiero. ¿La narrativa le gana a la obra o ando mal? Alejandro Morales dice, Nicolás, pero a veces la intención está desligada de la obra.
Mm, uy, pero esa desligada, ¿cómo lo entiendo? ¿Como una mala ejecución, entonces? O sea,
Porque
yo
siempre
quería
existe
ejecutar
una
algo.
intención en hacer algo. O
Sí,
sea, si uno está haciendo la acción, que es pintar o dibujar o lo que sea que como lo esté haciendo, pues está tomando esa acción porque algo lo hizo querer hacer eso. O
sí,
sea,
o sea, de todas las cosas con las que podía haber dicho lo que quería decir, usted eligió pintar.
Alejandro Morales dice sí.
Sí, pero entonces, o sea, honestamente yo ahí sí pienso que si hay como una desconexión entre intención y ejecución, pues no es tan fuerte la obra que se está viendo.
Ujú.
Eso sí es una, yo
Que eso
pienso
es
que esa
algo
es
que
una
sí se
manera
puede
súper
evaluar,
objetiva
digamos.
de evaluar algo.
Exacto.
Por eso es que, por ejemplo, proyectos que hace IDARTES o cuando se va a proponer un proyecto, pues uno tiene que tener una claridad absoluta sobre qué es lo que uno quiere decir con el proyecto y cómo lo pretende ejecutar si todavía no se ha ejecutado. Y después, cuando se socializa ese proyecto, las personas que que estén familiarizadas con cuál era esa intención inicial de ese proyecto cuando se propuso, van a poder tener una manera, digamos, mucho más educada en el sentido de que contienen, o sea, de que esas personas tienen una información
Ujú.
con la que pueden sentirse capacitadas para juzgar si eso que habían propuesto pues se logró o se acercaron a lo que el colectivo proponía o la persona proponía. Entonces yo creo que hay maneras, obviamente hay maneras de evaluar el arte. O sea, yo no creo que cuando uno abre la conversación a que el señor retirado está pintando en su casa, en su garaje, y que eso no es pintura porque eso es simplemente como hobby, cuando personas como yo creemos que eso sigue siendo pintura, no quiere decir que entonces o sea, estemos maniatados y ya se nos acabaron las maneras de evaluar arte. Como que, no, ya no se puede, ya todo entra en juego, ya cualquier cosa. Entonces, la gallina que hizo mi abuelita para poner los huevos y la pintó en un pedazo de madera, entonces eso es arte. Y uno a veces puede decir como, oiga, ¿sabe qué? Sí. O sea, James Castle hacía unos muñequitos con
Mm.
pedacitos de cartón y los amarraba con unas piolitas. Y eso, perdóneme, yo no voy a ser nunca el artista que era James Castle. Nunca en mi vida. Nunca. Entonces, ¿qué dice uno ahí? ¿Cómo evalúa uno ese tipo de arte? ¿Cómo evalúa? Yo por eso siempre pongo esto como para entender dónde están los límites de la discusión. Em, las personas que no saben que están haciendo arte, porque es que yo a veces prefiero referirme a esas personas más como eso, o sea, no nominarlos,
Sí, sí,
sino
sí.
los seres humanos que no están conscientes por lo que sea, porque tienen, digamos, un grado de autismo, porque están dentro de ese espectro. Cuando esas personas no saben que están haciendo arte, pero hacen arte, o lo que nosotros que estamos por fuera, digamos, del planeta,
Catalogamos como arte, sí.
exacto, que nosotros como colectivo hemos decidido llamar arte. ¿Cómo entendemos lo que ellos hacen? ¿Cómo lo evaluamos? ¿Desde dónde? ¿Desde nosotros? ¿Y cómo lo vamos a evaluar desde nosotros si ellos no viven en nuestro planeta? O sea, una persona con un grado de autismo no está cumpliendo, o sea, nada en el universo de ellos se rige como bajo las normas de nosotros. Entonces, ¿por qué nosotros vamos a decir, no, pero venga y le explico lo que usted está haciendo? Es como, ¿what? ¿Qué? No tenemos esa capacidad ni esa como potestad de decir eso. Yo por eso siempre pongo ese ejemplo, porque esos ejemplos de lo que son mal llamados artistas marginales nos recuerdan dónde están los límites de la conversación que estamos teniendo.
Sí.
Porque si uno no acepta que esas personas están haciendo arte, entonces lo que uno está diciendo es que no, la gente educada hace arte. Para hacer arte toca entonces estudiar 5 años de arte o 7 años, uno hace una maestría o 9 o 10 si uno hace un PhD. Pero entonces la conversación es entre nosotros.
Mm.
Y entonces cuando uno empieza a decir la conversación es entre nosotros, yo digo, chao, yo me bajo.
Sí, porque
Esta
el
es mi
arte se
estación.
vuelve súper
Gracias,
excluyente,
chao.
Sí.
Porque entonces esa conversación normalmente quiere decir como, no, pero esto es para la gente, ¿cómo así? Si después entonces vamos a socializar este proyecto y puede ir todo el mundo a tal galería. Y es como, chao, deje de hablar basura si usted lo que quiere es que más gente como usted vaya para que le digan que usted es un genio, pero usted no quiere gente. Usted no quiere gente normal, gente que va y se come un Bon Ice en la calle. O sea, no quiere gente. Entonces, ahí es donde yo tengo como un cortocircuito súper grande con esas, digamos que con la manera como se socializa el arte, con el lenguaje que se utiliza para decir arte. Es súper difícil. Las instituciones muchas veces no ayudan a esto, las galerías no ayudan a esto. Hay galerías que tienen la puerta cerrada. O sea, Usted tiene que timbrar para que lo dejen entrar porque y lo miran de arriba abajo y perdóneme si nunca ha sentido esto, pero estoy seguro que sí. A usted lo miran como si estuviera entrando a robar cuando va a entrar a ciertas galerías. Porque es que es como si fuera nos reservamos el derecho a admisión, porque si lo vemos pobre o si lo vemos como no educado, entonces, ay, ¿para qué lo vamos a dejar entrar? Qué mamera.
A ver, BKS Art dice, entonces si tienes una buena narrativa, tu arte tiende a mejorar, básicamente. Tengo un lienzo con pintura roja, bueno, para mí es la masacre en X lugar, ahí sería un buen artista si lo adorno con palabra. Alejandro Morales dice, ese es uno de los grandes problemas del arte conceptual, que sin esa información la obra es hermética. Y BKS Art dice, exacto, sin narrativa no hay obra, Alejandro. Si sacamos esa obra y la ponemos fuera de la galería, ¿nos seguiría pareciendo arte? Y T111 dice, para eso hay criterios. El arte conceptual muchas veces carece de una estructura de valoración, es pura filosofía. Y Alejandro Morales dice, de acuerdo totalmente, Nicolás.
Sí, pero bueno, o sea, yo creo que no podemos pormenorizar el titular algo. O sea, eso puede cambiar el contexto, o sea, enormemente en lo que se está tratando de hacer con una obra. Entonces, no es que, o sea, el punto de partida de yo tengo un cuadro rojo vacío que no tiene significado.
Porque es que además eso, en ese como enunciado, se le está quitando todo el peso a lo que tiene la intención de hacerlo. Porque ahí lo que están diciendo es, pues yo cojo un cuadro rojo y me le invento qué hacer. Y muchas veces la intención no es así. Y la intención se siente también cuando es impuesta y cuando es genuina. Porque es que una obra no tiene que tener una cantidad como de cosas visuales para que sea, como para que hable con mucho poder, creo yo. Como para que diga fuerte lo que sea que quiere decir. Entonces yo creo que decir eso como, no, pues tengo un lienzo con pintura roja y entonces es una masacre y ahora sí soy un buen artista, eso está como pormenorizando todo el proceso de creación de la persona para querer decir algo y para llegar a decir, pues con esta pintura roja quiero simbolizar tal cosa.
¿Sabe qué sería chévere? Que es que yo digo que por ejemplo, ese cuadro rojo y en nuestro contexto, o sea, igual yo estoy pensando, hay lienzos de Delcy Morelos que son rojos, hay unas cosas, unas explosiones rojas que son poderosísimas.
Sí, es que eso es a lo que
Delcy
me
Morelos
refiero.
es una mega artista. Y entonces, no sé, y yo creo que en nuestra cultura un mar de rojo, o sea, significa. O sea, nomás miren nuestra bandera y como mucha gente cuando dice, en vez del amarillo pongamos el rojo.
Sí, o agrandan la franja roja.
Piensen lo que eso significa.
Exacto.
Significa. O sea, para nosotros eso ya tiene un significado enorme y es un color. Es un color, ni siquiera lo tiene que poner en un lienzo. Es un color en un símbolo patrio. ¿Sí me entiende? O sea, tampoco le reste, o sea, no, bueno, no quiero decirle no haga tal cosa, no quiero sonar así súper como autoritario ni como absolutista, pero le propondría que mirara el poder que tiene el significado de algo, o sea, que nosotros tenemos que ser súper cuidadosos de no creer que las cosas se pueden como sustraer y no pasa nada. O sea, que un cuadro rojo es un cuadro rojo. Y la verdad es que no. O sea, para nosotros Colombia, no lo es. Obvio no lo es. Pero, ¿sabe qué sería interesante como para que o sea, para que de pronto la parte emocional del sentir el rojo como si fuera algo que, pues, o sea, nuestra historia, yo creo que es una historia plagada de rojo. Póngase a mirar lo que hay detrás de los cuadros de Reinhardt, los cuadros negros, las pinturas negras de Reinhardt, que digamos o sea, hay una intencionalidad detrás y obviamente es en un momento histórico y en un momento preciso del desarrollo de la pintura y va a ver que son cosas, sí, que uno puede al final decir, bueno, o sea, lo leí y se me hace chévere, pero pues al final son cuadros negros que no me dicen gran cosa, pero es bueno, pero ya como que puedo contextualizarlos un poquitico más, ya no paso por la galería y digo, son cuadros negros y chao, ya. Ahora, yo lo entiendo también porque entonces usted dice, pero entonces toca leer para saber, toca leer, toca saber y saber de arte para entonces no perderse de ciertas cosas. Y la verdad es que sí, el arte, por eso le digo, mi problema es que el arte siempre ha sido así, siempre ha sido así. Pero yo, por ejemplo, hoy estoy haciendo un pingüino, vea, yo estoy haciendo lo más pop del mundo. Y estoy haciendo un pingüino. Y de pronto, pues Dani y yo vivimos en mundos distintos, compartimos mil cosas. Pero Dani no tiene que conocer mil cosas que yo conozco de cómics. Entonces así, hablemoslo súper leve para que no se nos vuelva una cuestión de violencia en Colombia. Entonces, yo hago al pingüino y ella me dice, oye, está una chimba ese cuadro, pero no tengo ni... ¿qué es? O sea, no sé quién es ese personaje, pero ni me importa, pero está chévere. Y uno dice, ah, bueno, o sea, dentro de el entendimiento que ella tiene, el conocimiento que ella tiene, el sujeto no le importa. No le importa. O sea, ella dice, no, pues es un man con un monóculo ahí que está haciendo como una mueca y quedó chévere, quedó pintado chévere y ya, fin. Para ella no va a ser más que eso, ¿sí me entiendes? O sea, es como, no, está chévere, súper, un gesto chévere, personalidad chévere, sale. Pero si ella se pusiera a mirar quién es Pingüino y todas las como iteraciones del Pingüino y yo le cuento como de dónde nace mi gana, como mi intención de ser Pingüino, pues sí, va a haber una cosa, o sea, es como una relación de dos personas, o sea, si uno sabe un poquitico más de la persona, uno dice, ah, bueno, o ya entiendo por qué usted cuando dice esto, de dónde nace el por qué dice esto, o sea, es como una conversación. Cuando usted conoce más a alguien es porque ya contextualiza más lo que dicen, ya esa persona se abre más y le cuenta a usted más, o usted dice, oiga, sus miedos provienen de acá, o esa cosa que usted siente por su familia, ya entiendo por qué viene de acá. O sea, el arte no tiene que ser distinto a eso, pero yo creo que esas conversaciones que se pueden, que se pueden y se deben tener, tienen que ser accesibles. O sea, esas conversaciones no pueden ser para el que entienda un lenguaje, porque si no, entonces... El otro día, mire, le pongo otro ejemplo así leve. Mi mamá estaba en una playa y vio un pelícano. Y entonces yo le dije, oye, Olguis, yo me acuerdo de mi clase de historia de Renacimiento que me enseñaron que el pelícano se chuza el pecho, se muerde el pecho, se lo chuza para darle de comer a las crías, a los
Con la
pajaritos,
sangre, sí.
cuando no consigue darle que comer. Y al final eso es todo un mito, eso no es verdad del pelícano. No es que uno vea ahora pelícanos con el pecho sangrando todo el tiempo ahí tirados en el mar. Pero yo me acuerdo de eso porque el pelícano está en un resto de cuadros del Renacimiento. En un resto, en cuadros de Renacimiento medio, digamos. Hay resto de cuadros donde está el pelícano y uno decía, ¿por qué pitos hay un pelícano acá? Y es porque el pelícano, como se chuzaba el pecho y le salía sangre, pues lo usaban obviamente como Jesús. Lo usaban como una imagen que quería aludir a Jesús. Por lo de la lanza que atraviesa el pecho que le atraviesa el costado cuando está crucificado. Y entonces, pero esto es lo curioso, la gente educada, la gente que sabía latín y que podía leer la Biblia y que sabía, o sea, y que era educada, era la que podía ver un cuadro y decir, ah, ese es Jesús. El pueblo no tenía ni idea de qué era lo que estaba tratando de decir el artista porque decían, ah, es un pelícano, güey. O sea, es un pájaro. ¿Por qué pitos pintó en un pájaro al lado de la Virgen? No tengo idea, no tengo idea. Pero entonces el arte siempre ha sido remierda. O sea, siempre ha sido como, no, usted no sabe de esto. Esto no es para usted. Usted es pueblo, usted no sabe. Entonces, y eso para mí es lo que ha sido como infame. O sea, a mí no me gusta eso. No me gusta. No me gusta. Y yo creo que el polo, o sea, la dirección a la que uno se tiene que dirigir cuando quiere como tratar de balancear esa balanza que ha estado desbalanceada por siglos. Esto no es nuevo, esto no es de las universidades de ahorita. No, esto es siglos. Pues es que uno empiece a abrir, o sea, uno empiece a decir, bueno, ¿sabe qué? La pintura supuestamente era para hablarle a gente noble, educada, pues ya no. La pintura es para cualquiera. Es para cualquiera. Y es para hablarle al que va a la plaza de mercado y es para hablarle al que quiere ir a Basel, a Art Basel. Pero el que va a la plaza no es una persona distinta. No lo puedo considerar un observador distinto al que va a Basel. No puedo. Entonces, bueno, ese es como mi argumento. Por eso le digo, nos podríamos quedar acá como las horas de las horas.
So Jan Rusin said, thanks for this interlude in Spanish. I've almost forgotten the bad Amber joke.
Yeah, we're having a very, I'm...
Heated.
Yeah,
You're having
I'm
a
very
heated
passionate,
no,
I guess.
But that's fine.
But about role of painting, role of contemporary painting, yeah.
So
One of the more,
sorry.
what is art? That always devolves into what is art conversations.
Tovan Sant said, when you said that someone else can't paint your daughter better than yourself, I don't agree. Nobody can't paint the daughter you see like you do, but someone else can have a different view on your daughter than you and paint that. The painting you did of Maisha is perfect. I see her shyness, her style, bits of what I know of her in this painting, and I can't paint that.
But I think that
But you were trying to
I
say
know.
it different.
Yeah, because I know as a painting, that's why I said as a painting, Jeremy Lipkin could paint my daughter better than me. That's why I started saying Jeremy Lipkin can paint my daughter, like would do a better painting. But I also have to believe that no, he can't. That there are things about my daughter that only I could paint, that only I could access.
Yeah,
I'm
and-
sure he could, access, oh, she has this look, she has this look that's really wonderful and he goes for that, or he could be a genius in just going for likeness, and that would be amazing. But I have to believe that I would be like in the long run, or I would be, only I could be capable of accessing things that only I experience and know about my daughter. Other painters, they could be, as keenly observant as they can be, and they can be as amazing painters as they can be, but they can't, they can't do it better. I have to believe that. I really, really have to. Maybe it's a thing that I choose to believe, and maybe that's what drives me as a painter. And maybe you're right, maybe you can just say, no, this is better, period. But I want to believe, and I choose to believe that no.
Because then you wouldn't paint.
Yeah, then why paint my daughter?
Yeah.
Like,
'Cause
I'm
that's
just going to
what I
do a
was-
bad job. And then I'm just going to do a bad job for years and then hire like a super talented artist to do a portrait of her, and then I can feel proud of the painting that I have of her. No, you paint your daughter. Like, do that painting that you want and try to go as far as you can, with your ability, and speak about your daughter. Maybe it's not just about, oh, I can't paint an eyeball. It doesn't matter. When has that ever mattered? Like, speak about her
But the
through
thing
paint.
is, maybe that's why I gave the example of a water bottle
Yeah.
and not fair. I mean, because
Right. To take all the emotion
yeah,
out of
because
it.
it doesn't have to be attached to something emotional.
Can
but
I send you a
when-
painting, Danny? And I don't know. You can tell me if we can share it. There's nothing but weird about this post. It's actually a post. It's actually an Instagram post. So we could actually. I mean.
Okay, but let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
Because I was saying that you can take away like that it's your daughter from the equation, and you can say, I don't know, a lamp. I mean, and what you were trying to say is that if someone else paints the same lamp amazingly, that doesn't mean that you can't paint that lamp. I mean, because you are the only one that know how you are seeing your lamp.
Yeah.
So your lamp is going to be completely different to the lamp that someone else painted.
Yeah. Or why
Just
you
because
chose
you
to.
are the one that's communicating the idea you had with that painting. So
Yeah.
because you were talking about that when someone said that they felt like discouraged because they felt like they have to go to painting sessions to feel like validated, because that's something that nowadays they do.
Oh,
And you
to
started
like
talking
quick.
about how that things should never make you think that you are a better or a worse painter.
Right. Right.
And so you said, for example, like if a much better painter, like if Rembrandt painted fair, I mean, it would be an amazing fair, and I'm sure of it. But that doesn't mean that Nicolas shouldn't paint fair, because I mean, Nicolas is the only one that can see fair as Nicolas does. As I am the only one that can paint, for example,
For example.
if I paint fair, I am the only one that can paint fair like that too, because I have a different relationship with fair. Or again, a lamp or a water bottle or whatever. I mean, it's just like saying that you are the only one that can communicate what you want to communicate. So
Even in shortcomings, and check the.
Wait.
I think I sent it to my mail, Danny. Please, so thank you. But even in my shortcomings, and I hope you can hear me while I'm saying this, Danny, while you're looking. So multitasking. But Danny, for example, points out that sometimes with both Samu and Fer, like I try to be bold, and the sweetness that I have for them doesn't allow me to be as bold as I want. So Danny has told me like, yeah, you were pushing, but you always have like a limit
Like
to
a
your
sweet
pushing.
spot.
Yeah, you always
with
have like a
them.
limit to your pushing because they're your kids. And I'm not super aware of that while I'm painting, but I know that that's there. That, you know, like I want to really, really push, but it's always like, I can't do this to my son and daughter. Like there's a thought that enters my brain is like, oh, come on, you can't go that far with your, son and daughter. So even in like shortcomings, even in like weaknesses and shortcomings, it's super, super interesting the things that only you are capable of doing or not doing, as is the case many times. Do you mind posting it?
But
Do you
why?
think it's okay?
But
So-
why? Because I want to know the why first.
So
'cause-
my argument, and you can tell me if I'm just being a little too, because we don't have to put the name of the
'cause
artist,
I don't.
this is not about criticizing the artist's
No.
work.
Because I don't know if you're trying to say about like
Nothing
someone
funny.
that's happy with
No,
the
no, 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 no.
likeness.
No. What? So my point in that image is that I could never see how that person sees. Never in a million years. And that's what makes them a very successful portrait painter. But if I would have to do that painting, I can never not see this aging human being in front of me. So that person is able to see like the best version of that person, and that's wonderful. And you
Best
could,
version.
well, best in terms of like, the tradition of portrait painting. Let's call it that. Tradition of portrait painting, that where, kings and rich people and everyone that was in power, they just wanted to showcase themselves like the better version of themselves. That's why Velázquez had to paint, time and time again on top of his painting of the king, because, he wasn't satisfied with him being honest. So when I see that painting, I'm like, okay, that's a better portrait than anything I could ever paint, but it's just that I can't do it. I can't see it that way. When I see the woman that was the subject of the portrait, I'm like, I can't start from there and do that painting. I just can't. I can't.
So do you want me to?
Yeah,
show?
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I can live with the backlash. So I think it's an Australian.
No, because I cut the name.
Oh, but it did.
So
No, but we shouldn't be.
No, 'cause
I get it.
but you said
I'm
that-
not being disrespectful. If anything, I'm just saying that, I'll start off by saying they are,
but you said
successful portrait painters.
You started saying we don't even have to show the name of the
Okay,
artist.
yeah, we
That's
don't.
why I cropped it.
Oh,
so.
yeah. I mean, it's their work, so their work speaks for them, for sure. Again, this is not there's nothing bad about what I'm saying. I don't think so, at least.
So Van Sant said, but someone else can leave other things with her? Leave other things with her and see other facets? It's not doing a bad job, it's painting what you see in her. She also spends time at school. Her best friend sees other things. I love to paint Maisha. She's the most interesting subject I know.
Right.
Nathan Parrott said, Nicolas, both you and Jeremy have been in my top 10. You're both incredible and inspiring. I'm so proud to own some of your work.
Oh, thank you.
Jean said, when you paint your kids, your parents or Danny, I can definitely not just see but feel the love. Like how you said Fer has always struck you as older than her years. I feel that.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one for me.
Juan Fesit dice, creo que esa conexión emocional entre el modelo y el pintor hace que la pintura sea, entre comillas, mejor. Más allá de lo técnico, es lo que hace grandes obras como el dibujo de la madre de Durero.
Sí, o de la mamá de Whistler, por ejemplo. Es increíble.
BKS Art dice, pero eso simplemente nos haría poder dar nuestra versión de ella. La diferencia es cuando necesitas una narrativa para expresarlo, pero podemos hacerlo, pero ¿podrás decir lo que quieres solo con pintura?
¿Podrás decir lo que quieres solo con pintura? Pues yo supongo que una
Sí.
obra subsiste, pues es que cuando uno se vaya, o sea, el escenario que usted está planteando es como, digamos que nos morimos todos y se mueren todos los libros, internet, toda, fuente de información se muere, se acaba. Y hay una nueva sociedad que de repente se topa con un museo y dice, ¿esto qué es? O sea, ve un Rembrandt y no tiene idea quién es Rembrandt, ni cuándo pintó Rembrandt, ni en qué, o sea, ni cómo contextualizar la obra de Rembrandt. O sea, si uno le dice, no, es pintura barroca y vino después del Renacimiento Alto y del manierismo, y es que esto fue lo que pasó, y uno dice, no, es que no saben nada, no saben nada. Entonces uno podría decir, y ahí tiene fuerza una pintura también, y yo creo que seguramente sí, o sea, una pintura, o sea, la necesidad de pintar es una cosa instintiva, pero, o sea, el ser humano tiene que, en el estimado más, en el estimado más longevo, creo que 400.000 años tenemos nosotros. Yo creo que eso está desde que nosotros somos especie. O sea, esa necesidad de expresar con un poco de pigmento y pintar una pared de una cueva, eso no era porque uno quería socializar, o bueno, de pronto quería socializar de otra manera, no le decía socializar, no existía el concepto socializar, ni existía el concepto pared de exponer, pero quería, o sea, quería expresar, quería decir, o de pronto quería decir, oiga, en esta zona hay bisontes, ya. Hey, para el que viene a esta cueva, si vienen a esta cueva hay bisontes. O de pronto solo quería, o de pronto un cazador, una cazadora, se quiso sentar y decir, oiga, les voy a contar, voy a contarles o voy a contarme que cacé bisontes, o que cacé lobos para estas pieles. Y eso, o sea, dentro de nosotros no podría, o sea, ¿cómo podemos nosotros juzgar la razón por la que ese otro ser humano estuvo haciendo esos dibujos hace miles de años? No, no tenemos. Lo que pasa es que nosotros muchas veces imponemos una narrativa contemporánea, le imponemos unas razones contemporáneas a cosas que no comprendemos. Pero a mi juicio, el deseo y esa necesidad de decir mediante imagen, de expresar visualmente, es una cosa que va con nuestra especie. O sea, eso es más grande que nosotros, eso es más grande, o sea, el instinto y esa necesidad de decir es mucho más grande que las palabras o que el significado que le podemos dar. Entonces seguramente sí, si viene otra especie y se encuentra con nuestras ruinas y no hay un solo ser humano y no hay una sola fuente de información como para poder decir, desde acá voy a poder entender lo que era un Rembrandt, seguramente sí lo van a disfrutar. Distinto a como lo disfruta uno, que seguramente además es distintísimo a como lo disfrutaban en el siglo XVII. Pero no importa, pero lo van a disfrutar.
Paula F. dice, gracias por esta discusión. A veces como estudiante sí se siente que el querer aspirar a pintar es visto como algo limitante. Alejandro Morales dice, Nicolás, the photograph also sees the subject in a different way than you do, and yet you choose the photograph over painting live the model.
Sí, pero because it's information, because all it is information, and it's for, I mean, there's practical reasons. Maybe I didn't understand quite well, like the whole of the argument, Alejandro, and you could probably express that again. But yeah, it's a choice. Obviously, it's a choice. I mean, and when I've painted from life, it's a choice, and when I use a photograph, it's a choice. And when I want to believe that how I paint is like the mix of those two experiences for sure, then that's also what I think lies behind the reasons of making those choices.
So Serene CK was asking some time ago, have you painted or figure draw from football matches before? Seems like it would be an interesting way to capture mid-action movement and energy.
Oh wow! I mean,
You did.
no, but from from the match, either watching the match or attending the match.
Oh, but
Yeah, and you just kind of sketch and scribble. I mean, you kind of have to do it, recognize gesture, and then fill it with memory. That's the only way you do like things that are in motion. There's no other way. It's ridiculous to like to do a nice kind of very photographic drawing from that. No, it's absurd. You just do it, based on the based on motions. And yeah, I haven't. I think it would work best if they were playing super close to you. I think if you're watching on TV a match, you just see. I mean, 90% of the match you're gonna watch little people just running with a ball, and only on like throw-ins and corner kicks and
but I don't
free
even
kicks.
think you can enter things to paint in a match. Like
Yeah, that's also a thing. I don't know if. Well,
Like
you
in
could
a-
probably bring like a little book, like a
Well-
sketchbook, and just draw like
No,
scribble.
but you can. I don't know if you can enter. For example, here in Colombia, I don't think you can enter a pencil.
I know it's tough. Yeah, I
So-
know it sounds ridiculous, but yeah, you're right.
Mm. Chalkboard guy
Woo.
said, "You need to do a Liverpool FC player. Speaking of football, who's your favorite player, Nicolas?"
Right now in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Only
wow.
one?
Oh wow, that's gonna sound terrible. It's like picking like if someone Fer came in and it's like, who's your favorite kid? You can tell us now. Who do I enjoy? Oh God. I mean, if you say Mo Salah, that's super easy. I feel,
Mhm.
and he deserves a new contract, and he's amazing. And Liverpool don't deserve anything if they don't pay him what he wants. He's been incredible. He's been fit like forever. Never injured. Mo Salah, never. He's incredible. Hendo is incredible. You know who I love?
They
And-
say, I love Trent and Robo,
Trent
for
is-
example.
Yeah, Andy, for sure. Robo is Andy for me. It's just that's Liverpool to me. Like you are going to run with that extra lung that you have somewhere in your body, and you're just gonna run your whole game. And it hasn't been Robo's season so much, but I think he still like embodies very much so what Liverpool was. For me, Liverpool was like Dirk Kuyt, for example. Wow, he was like a player from the Netherlands,
Oh, I'm sorry.
like a Dutch player. Kuyt was 100% Liverpool. Like he could run as if he was playing the last game in his life. That to me, like I love those players. I adore those players. So
So Saren CK.
Yeah, Robo.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Saren CK said, "Oh, I see. Yeah, that sounds like it would be hard. Also, maybe like photograph still to study from might be a way to do that. Maybe, but you did. If it's from a photo, you did.
oh yeah, I have painted, but you know who does it incredibly? Jorge
Who?
Gonzalez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has that graphic novel that is based around football. Oh, please look at that. It's absolutely incredible. It's magic. 100% magic.
Gino, that
Pizza.
one. I always go French. Yeah, I'm realizing that. It says that tuin. ¿Cómo dirías tú?
¿Cómo se describe?
Datuin. Gino, that one.
Oh,
would say.
I like where you're going with that.
So yeah. Correct me if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I would go with Gino, that one.
Oh.
Said, I remember seeing your amazing boxing paintings. Do you ever
Love it.
watch/paint MMA fights?
While they're happening? No.
No,
Because I'm
they're
watching because I
asking,
enjoy
do
them.
you ever watch
Oh.
slash?
Oh
hate?
yeah. Oh yeah. I've made Danny sort of a fan. I don't think you watched fights before we
No.
met. Would you say?
No, the first one I saw with you was the
Yeah, the Floyd Connor
yeah,
fight.
yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. But no, Danny has enjoyed.
I'm super
we-
invested.
Yeah, we favored boxing the other day. That there was a really good mix of UFC and boxing, and we favored the Canelo fight, which was pretty good. I
Yeah.
mean, that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Yeah, and I was super invested.
Yeah, because
Like-
Canelo is like, my God, he's a tremendous fighter, and I think they toy with people. I don't know if it has to do with bets. Like
Of
I'm being
course.
very
I think
cynical
of course
here.
It has,
Because I really do think that Canelo could have finished that fight like 5 rounds before. And maybe he gets more money if he just stretches it past a certain round. Because you could tell that after a round, or maybe he's tiring, opponents out. But you could tell that after a certain, like after, because I think he knocked him out in the 11th, I feel. You could see that he was like, okay, I'm gonna finish this now.
no, but I remember when we were seeing the Tyson Fury.
Oh, that fight was great.
Yeah, because
That fight was great.
also because I was going for Wilder.
Yeah. You
I was
didn't know anything
suffering
about
for a
any.
while.
Yeah.
No, but that's the one I was saying that I was super invested.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I
okay.
was like, come on, get up, you can do it. Yeah.
Oh, he was taking a beating.
Yeah,
oh
it was
my God.
terrible.
You very rarely see a fighter just like get up so much, like take such a bad beating. Yeah.
Saren CK said, I will have to look Jorge up.
Oh, you
And
should please.
Chuck Bird Guy said, what is that graphic novel called? The football one? Oh, so let me.
So I know it in French, but I think it's
Ooh-wee.
well,
Go
but I'd say
ahead.
it's the flame. I mean, it has to be the flame.
So. Alejandro Morales said, Plant was boxing great. He was a difficult opponent. Yeah.
Yeah, but oof.
And Alejandro was also asking, did you watch Usyk versus Joshua?
No. I do. I don't think Anthony Joshua is like I don't know. I just don't think there's that there's anyone comparable to like what I grew up with, which was vintage Tyson. Because I've thought about this a lot, and I don't think there's anyone that's comparable to that. I mean, and Joshua's enormous. Joshua's huge, but not as huge as the King, because he's a giant. But
The King.
yeah, but I don't think they come close to maybe like what Foreman was. But to me, like the best fighter pound for pound ever is just Mike Tyson. Well, maybe. I mean, pound for pound, if you go pound for pound, it's probably like Tyson for sure. Because Tyson was just an animal, fearless. Like, there was nobody on this planet that would, in their right mind, would go into a ring with Mike Tyson. Like, nobody on earth. Nobody. I think he believed at his best that he could beat any human being on this planet. And I think he was right. I think he was probably right. But pound for pound, I would say Manny Pacquiao is probably, yeah, for sure. He's an enormous boxer. Who else I would say? Like when De La Hoya was like at his best, he was amazing.
Jeff Burns said, and he wasn't that tall.
Oh, Mike Tyson? I think I'm taller than Tyson. Yeah, it's ridiculous. He's built like a brick. He's just you know,
Are you taller than Mike
I think
Tyson?
so. I think so. Or maybe as tall. Tyson
He's
is
178.
oh, maybe that's what my ID says, that height. So if we go with my
Well-
ID, which is giving me like 2-3 centimeters more, but yeah, but no, but you
Like-
know, if I was next to Tyson, you wouldn't say, "Oh my God, he's enormous."
No.
If I'm next to Anthony
No,
Joshua,
but I would
he's
say,
enormous.
But I would say Mike Tyson is enormous because of
No,
the
never.
body build. No, I was gonna say
Oh,
'cause
his
he's
legs
like,
his thighs were as thick as my body.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He's like
His neck didn't
rock
exist.
solid.
Oh, it didn't exist.
Um,
But pound for pound, I was thinking pound for pound.
I love that you. 'Cause
Yeah, I'm in
I've-
the
you've
Roy
said-
Jones. Roy Jones.
You've
Whoa.
said pound for pound.
Well, pound for pound means that
Yeah,
it doesn't
en
matter
cada
what the
peso.
weight.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so Roy
So
Jones
pound
was
for
was
pound.
amazing.
Mhm.
Sugar Ray was amazing. I don't know if I put Mayweather, Floyd. I wouldn't put him there. He's an incredible fighter, but I don't know. Yeah, those would be. I mean, I haven't gone super vintage, but
So Gino, that one who
Yeah.
didn't correct me. So maybe I'm.
no, I love the Datuan.
that one.
Oui, oui.
Said watching high level combat sports is mind blowing in terms of movement.
Oh, it's
Ale-
amazing.
Sorry.
No. I'm just saying, like, I totally agree. It's incredible.
Alejandro Morales said Usyk is such a pleasure to watch.
He's an
Pacquiao
incredible
is my
fighter.
P for Peking next to Sugar Ray Robinson and Tyson.
Very good. That's a great list.
Nicolás Méndez dice, Nicolás, si han visto peleas de Brandon Moreno? No era...
Nicolás Méndez, mi Nicolás Méndez. Si es mi Nicolás Méndez, Nicolás le mando un abrazo.
¿Cómo así mi Nicolás?
Pues Nicolás de la universidad.
Ah, ya.
Que lo quiero
Sí, sí,
mucho
sí.
a Nicolás. ¿Cuál es?
Mm,
¿Cuál es? Venga que de pronto estoy como grave de...
pero creo que sí, no.
A ver.
No.
Ven, yo te digo que yo de pronto...
No, creo que no. Mira.
A ver.
Mira.
Ah, el que es chiquitico, sí, que acaba de ser campeón. Sí, una peleaza. Sí, es chiquitico. Mira cuánto mide.
A ver, ya mira.
Pues es que él es el peso, creo que él es el peso mínimo de UFC.
No, 1.70.
Bah, pero es una, o sea,
Pero dice que
es chiquito, es chiquito.
No, ya quisiera yo medir. 1.70.
Para un luchador es chiquito.
Roslyn said, Nicolas, this painting is amazing.
Thank you.
Jan was asking, did Roslyn end up naming the grandson maybe baby? No.
Mira esta foto de los dos campeones peso pesado.
Ah, sí. Sí, está chévere.
Súper chévere.
Y además como la estructura del cuerpo súper distinta, o sea, parece como yo posando al
Y
lado.
literal son dos campeones, lo que pasa es que es
Sí.
el peso más liviano. Creo
Sí,
que
es
es el
que-
peso más liviano. Nicolás, corríjame si Brandon Moreno es del peso más liviano de la UFC.
Sí, no, y
Pero-
también-
Sí, no.
Oh, so Gino, that one said,
Ah.
thumbs up for the pronunciation, Danny. Ooh.
Es que le mostré la foto de Ngannou con él, a Dani. So, props to your pronunciation.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And Gino, that one said, I still pronounce my last name different ways.
That's good. That's really good.
Jeff Burns said, yeah, Mike was built for sure. I always say Jan, I don't know what. Jean said, Smoking Joe Frazier.
Frazier, yeah. Joe Frazier. Oof.
Stan said, talking of boxing, I'm the lucky owner of the Tyson Fury colored pencil you did.
No way. I
You
love
did
that.
a freaking amazing job.
Oh,
with
I
it.
love it. Oh, thank you. I loved that drawing.
Yeah.
I was secretly hoping he would see it because I tagged him. I never tag things.
But you know what's the thing?
What's
that
that?
you tagged them wrong. I told you. Because you tagged them in the caption.
Yeah.
but not in the photo.
Oh,
and
that's
when someone tags you in the caption, you can't see that.
okay. So that's my
So-
bad. So I always do things.
Yeah, because I told you were like, look, I tagged him.
Yeah, because I
Maybe he's gonna
never
see.
tag anyone.
And I was like, yeah, but you didn't tag him in the photo. And you
Oh,
were like, what do you mean?
yeah.
So, yeah.
It's wishing.
Yeah. Nicolás Méndez dice, sí, Brandon fue un campeón en peso pluma. Es bastante liviano. Roslyn said, ha 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 ha, his name is Van Nicholas. So a little OPL in there. Yeah. Yeah.
We're
And
gonna
maybe-
always feel a lot of OPL in there.
And maybe loving nickname can be maybe baby.
Van Nicky boy.
Van
No,
Nicky
that's
baby.
terrible. No,
Maybe.
it's terrible.
Michael Soras said, have you seen Joe Juggernaut Joyce? He's a beast and he's also a very good painter.
No, dude, no. I mean, it's a good. If that's a boxing name, that's a really good. That's a really good boxing like announcer, like Michael Buffer name.
So it says Joe Juggernaut Joyce, super heavyweight.
Juggernaut Joyce. I don't
and
know what I was saying.
they use the
Oh,
Juggernaut.
he uses the Juggernaut mask.
Look.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Hell yeah! You got my respect. If you
use the Juggernaut.
if you go in with that mask, that is super cool. I love dorky shit like that. Oh, that is so cool. That's awesome. You know that there's a statue. I've showed it to you, Danny, of the Juggernaut.
Yeah, you
The
have
thing
a
it's
Juggernaut that I love.
I have a small one.
But it's
like
amazing. And you
it's
know
like
what
an
I
action
love?
figure. What's that?
It's heavy.
Yeah, that one's
It's
like,
like
you could, yeah.
Juggernaut heavy.
Oh,
so that's amazing.
If like robbers would go into the apartment, I wouldn't go for a knife.
throw
I would
the
go for that.
Juggernaut, yeah.
Yeah, I think you could get two people with that.
Yeah,
If
'cause
it
it's-
bounces off of one, hits the other one, I think you could get the two.
Yeah, because it's small, but it's super
Oh,
heavy.
it's heavy. It's dense.
Yeah,
dense.
amazing.
But there's a statue. I've told you. Like,
I've seen that.
I need more extra money and more courage to fight
Oh,
off
the
the
courage?
embarrassment of having like
Just
that.
leave the computer
That's a-
open and then click for it.
That's a big ass
So-
statue. No, that's way too big. It's way
No,
too
but
big.
that would be amazing.
Oh,
I mean,
it's
I
so
can put
cool.
it here, right here.
It's enormous.
we
we could
can
prop the
stream
tripod on
together.
top. We could be like Juggernaut. Be sure that the camera doesn't fall.
Now I was gonna say that we could stream like Juggernaut and I in the camera. So
Oh God. Yeah,
Well-
it's amazing.
Rosalind said, "Absolutely, maybe baby nickname."
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice. So I think I'm about to finish. Today was a lot of stuff. I think we talked a lot. And
And we
I'm
talked a
happy.
lot, yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy. It just feels Cobblepot-ish.
I think
like
it's
it.
super cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's just and you know what I like?
What?
That I think, I mean, I was going to do the string down, but I like it. I like that it's graphic. It's simple, super simple. I have always loved simple designs. Because I thought of doing the little kind of, I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. Just there's like a string that goes down, or it
Yeah.
could be like a little
but
necklace
I think
thing.
It looks amazing
I
that
just like
way.
it. Yeah, I just like it how it is.
Yeah.
I like the nose. I think doing a larger nose was the way to go. Like the teeth.
Yeah.
Thought about the cigarette,
Like the expression.
but I think it would take away from just a simple,
Yeah.
bulky kind of. It's almost very monolithic, and I like that.
And also, I think if it had the cigarette,
Yeah,
it would be the monocle, is it?
yeah.
The nose pointing to that side, and also the cigarette. So maybe
yeah,
it would be
to-
like a
right,
little...
like left heavy.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm totally with you. You're totally right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, very simple, but because if you think of the penguin, it's just a block, like a penguin. It's just a, thing that kind of
Yeah.
waddles and it's just, there's like a singular quality to it. So I thought that this could be kind of fun and cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was super fun. We're going to continue tomorrow. Because if you're just getting here, so the intent of the week I thought it would be fun if we could do like a me as so it's me as the penguin, and tomorrow we'll pick somebody else where I could just be, I could take like a dumb photo of myself and try to use it to interpret like a character that I find exciting. So today was penguin, which I love. I think it's pretty cool. I think I really do think I'm happy with myself because I think it has the kind of like the heart of the 66 Batman Penguin, which I really do have a soft spot for. But I think he has like the vicious look because I mean, let's be honest. If you saw the 66 Batman show, like nobody in there was threatening. Nobody. They were just dumbass villains. And honestly, also Batman and Robin, they were dumbass heroes. But it was a perfect show. But it has like that little bit of like, oh, I could eat you. Like I mean, let's finish it with Tyson. I could eat your children. There's an I could eat your children quality to this Joker, to this penguin that I love. So I don't know if you know this, Danny, but Tyson said that.
What?
It's like, I'm gonna eat your children.
That's dumb because I don't like.
He was an animal. He was an animal. He was unhinged,
Hmm.
completely unhinged. Yeah, that was Tyson. That's what made him like fearless. Nobody, I don't think anyone, although I don't know if you guys have watched the Buster Douglas fight, when he lost. Buster Douglas, oh my God, did he fight that fight? Oh my God. I mean, he was never going to fight like that ever again. But for one night, I think he was like the best boxer on earth. And you had to beat Tyson. It's not the best of Tyson. He was very undisciplined, at that moment. But oh my God, if you're able to rewatch that fight, watch it because that was an incredible fight. Buster Douglas, oh my God, what a fighter, that fight. Incredible. Anyways, should we leave it here, Danny? Because right now I have to probably spend like 4 hours packing stuff. So
Yeah. And I haven't done the
permits?
written permits. So.
Okay, so we have to do all that.
Yeah. So thank you everyone
Thank you, everyone.
for today.
Yeah.
It was a
Very cool.
cool day.
Cool.
Cool. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Again. I've been super repetitive with it, but I'm really grateful for all the people support yesterday. And I'm so happy to have this conversation starting with you.
Yeah, well deserved. You did amazing.
Thank you. So
Yeah.
thank you everyone for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Nos vemos mañana.
Chaolines.
Thank you. Gracias. Chao.
Chaolines, pingüi.